Alright, so we're back. We changed some stuff. Let's see. See, now we need to drag everybody over from the other one. Ooh, a bad SC player says we're at 720p now. Okay, so that's good. That helped with Twitch. That's nice. It's a massive upgrade from 360. So let's see if YouTube is happy. It's the larger question that I'm having right now. I did change the keyframes. At the recommendation of a tech support guy. The coconut nut is a giant nut. If you eat too much, you'll get very fat. What's up, lucky noob? Okay. Yeah, so it's now a remastered stream for Twitch. If 720 is considered remastered, which I guess it is, 720 is more than, you know, the... God, what were we playing StarCraft at back in 98? I'm not even sure if that was 480. That might have been 360 straight up. Hey, what's up, Barbu? Okay, so Twitch is at 720. I don't see any complaints on the YouTube side, so that's good. Right? 600 by 480. It was 480 back in the 98. Okay. Fair enough. DeadInfested is now a mod out on the Twitch side of things. Good job, Dead. Way to go, Idaho. Okay. I'm so paranoid about this because God, the last couple streams that I've done, YouTube has been like, like 3 minutes into the stream. It's super happy at the first, and then it starts freaking out later. So I'm not happy about it. Wait, this is the super secret cast this folder from RJB. What I wanted was this. I was on autopilot. Oh, holy smokes, you guys. You guys. I have an amazing game coming up tomorrow. Tomorrow, like in 24 hours tomorrow. It's Flash. Off racing as Protoss. Playing against Killer. It is like a hour-long game. And it is epic and Gosu and has Queens and Guardians and Dark Archons and Maelstrom and all sorts of crazy stuff. So check that out, man. Put it on your calendars. Mark it. Alright, so looks like stream's healthy on YouTube. And it's been 3 minutes. So I'm feeling okay about it, I guess. I worry, but I think we're good. All right, let's rock. What do we got here? This is an amazing game that RJB sent it between Soma and an unknown player who apparently takes Soma to a 37-minute game. Whether he wins or not, I don't know. But anybody who's unknown and can take Soma to 30 minutes is going to be interesting to me. A 2v4 on Big Game Hunters. I guess some people die early. Alright. Another 50-minute Big Game Hunters. Alright. Yeah, I might toss one of these up on the channel just as kind of a standalone. I think people would like some Big Game Hunters out there. What's up, MadDoctor? I should, Psychonuts. Oh, good to hear, Steph. Good to hear. We've got an SDanny PvT 1v1 fastest map. We've got a 2v2 on space with Pain. Okay, people are sending me the long replays today. That makes it hard to get through, but we'll see. We'll see what we get. Gall0ns versus Flash. Gall0ns! Gall0ns, you took Flash to a 30-minute game? Holy smokes, dude. Got a Don't Care My Stats replay. We've got a Silverwolf in here with a 3v3 FME. A 2v2 on Fighting Spirit. WTF cringe. Oh, it's an Arcaz replay. Of course it is. And then a Wk'Cross. Holy smokes. Best micro fight replay of the day. Hum. Alright, very good. Lucky Noob played Flash and 4-pooled him. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Alright, tell you what. Gall0ns is here. So let's go ahead. We'll watch Gall0ns versus Flash on Polypoid to start this thing off. I think that sounds like a fine idea. Gall0ns is a cool dude. We like Gall0ns quite a bit. Alright, Polypoid 1.65. Updated. It says, top right, purple Terran. It is Flash. Holy smokes, he has 800 APM too. And in the bottom right, it's Gall0ns. Flash is asking what map this is. Dude, you loaded into this game. Also, I think Flash would recognize every map instantaneously just based on where he loaded in, but alright, fair enough, fair enough. Wow, what's up, Bluefin? What's up, JLC? Look, it's a Flash game, JLC, against Gall0ns. Can Gall0ns survive? That is the question of the day. But yeah, happy Super Bowl Sunday, everyone. Ah, Bluefin is listening in the car. And typing, apparently, at the same time. Bluefin, are you driving and watching the stream? Bad, Bluefin, bad. Gateway coming up. Barracks on the way. Scouting probe. Scouting SCV. Scouting SCV wins the battle of who is the better scouter by finding the Protoss first. Kind of derping around, trying to see, going to make a cybernetics core. And, no, not yet. Actually, wait. Nope, not yet. There it is. Cyber core. Zealot out. Going to chase that SCV around as you do. And a factory coming up for expansion from the Terran. He knows the Cyber Core is on the way. So he's got to be careful about that. What's up, Baron Starker? Gall0ns says this game is sick, everyone. So must keep that in mind. Zealot sticking at home to defend against scouting SCVs, I guess. Handful of Marines are out while you're waiting for the Vulture. Supply depot. Ooh, it's a push from the Flash. This is not simply a sit back and wait for the Protoss to attack us thing. No, Robert the Zealot. Robert the Zealot, you'll not make it, friend. Vultures are faster than you. Wait, is he gonna live? Where the heck is the Vulture? Not chasing. All right. So Zealot lives. That's nice. Never mind. Flash decided to spare the Vulture for reasons that are unknown. And the Terran is the one who's containing a bit. There's the expansion. There's a bunker to fall back to if necessary. Machine shop researching spider mines. Okay, finally Robert the Zealot dies. 3 Marines and a Vulture. Take down a Dragoon, yes, but 2 Dragoons. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. And yes. Now we're heading back home. The Dragoons are going to be the aggressor. And that's why you have a bunker. Ooh, spider mines, though. So then he swings his Vulture around. Scouting to see if there's a fast third base for the Protoss. There's not. Going for a run by. Getting a spider mines before you die, sir! Oh, spider mine died. Spider mine. Got one down. Got one down before he died. All right, well. Got one down, died. Second one down, didn't die. And the third one died with him, which is not great, but it's okay. We'll allow it. Second factory, siege tanks. Working on, I'm going to guess siege mode. Yep, siege mode is coming in. Protoss getting obs because he wants to deal with the spider mine. That's not really a major threat or anything, but it's scouting, I guess. Can't really see anything, though, huh? Cannot see a total thing. Flash is ahead on workers now, but he was behind a second ago. It's a little bit of a nip and tuck thing here. Shuttle 4. I don't know what this shuttle is for, Gall0ns. They just flying obs into a million turrets. I think that's what I just saw on the minimap there. We're gonna shuttle Dragoons into the enemy base. Are we gonna fake a drop? What's up, Alex? What? Faking it? No. Second Obs comes in not as far this time. Bangalas spinning around as it does. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, free vultures are free. No damage done. No spider mines laid at all. Ooh, that's a good op spot. I like that quite a bit. Double armory. Machine shop working on third upgrade. Going to be vulture speed, as per usual. And Gall0ns going to toss down a third base just as soon as he stops making zealots and dragoons and gateways and pylons. He keeps almost getting enough money. And then he spends some... Yep, there you go. And then he makes a forge. He has enough money. And he expands. Expands. Hey, a little bit late. That's okay. All right, third base. Landing over. We got siege tanks. We've got vultures. Everything is super cool. Baron Starker. I don't think the real Flash will be playing with 90 APM personally, but maybe he's taking it easy on Gall0ns because he likes him. Maybe they met in a Korean bar somewhere, and Flash was like, you know what, Gall0ns, you're cool. And then they played StarCraft, and Flash was like, I'll play at 90 APM, and you can play at 140 APM, and we'll see who wins. And Gall0ns is like, you're on, Flash. You are on. What's up, Deplorus Rex? Happy Sunday to you, too. Alright, so look, third base, million siege tanks out. Gall0ns doing a fairly bad job of keeping the siege tank count from getting up to a bajillion siege tanks. But if the Terran player moves out on his own, oh no, he's going to expand. Alright, so Gall0ns 4 base in it, but the Terran's third on his 4 base too. This is not great for Gall0ns. Gall0ns is in trouble. He's going to allow the Terran to have 4 bases while he's on 4 bases. Hey, there's a robotic support bay. Where is that shuttle? Yeah, Gall0ns... Oh, then... Okay, he's going to zealot bomb at some point, but I feel like the shuttle's been here for the last 5 minutes. He'll do it. He will. I promise. At some point. Vulture trying to spider mine, snipe down these dragoons. Gall0ns is too tricky for that. He's not going to allow those spider mines to get anywhere near his dragoons unless he wants to shoot them in the face. That's exactly what happens. More spider mines down here. That's a nice wall by Gall0ns because he knows how to wall. Recall on the way. And this is just, I don't know. Gall0ns is macroing. He's spending his money better. 142 supply to 120. Flash is already floating 2,000 minerals. Making more factories, but he's not really using them. He's making, oh, there we go. Now he's throwing up 5 vultures at a time. So he knows the drill. Bottom left. Gall0ns expanding again. Whew. This has been really just 15 minutes of let's macro up. See who can max out the fastest. And then throw ourselves at each other and see who dies first. Charon boost, storm, stasis, production tab is abuzz with all sorts of upgrades today. Nothing really non-standard here from Gall0ns, right? Except we don't often see storm and arbiters. I'm not saying it's weird, but it's not like what everybody always does, you know? Flash decides, okay, the Protoss is not trying to keep my tank count down low at all. Upgrade check, 2-1 for the Terran, 1-0 for the Protoss. That's the sound you don't want to hear. All right, this is dicey. If you can get the tanks just right here in range of that Nexus, maybe float the science vessel over to spot on the high ground. I think this base dies. I'm not sure there's really any saving it. Stasis. There you go. Ooh, 4 of the tanks get stasis. These are unsieged tanks. Weird engagement. Blinking in from the left side. Gall0ns coming in with slow shuttles to zealot bomb this group. And coming in from the south, too. Very nice multiple angle surround attack here out of Gall0ns. That was very well done. High Templar gets some storms off. Tanks are dying to storm plus dragoon. Science Festival needs to get out of there. I don't know what Flash is doing necessarily. I guess maybe he's trying to make more stuff, trying to reinforce this area so when these guys come out of stasis, it's not game over for them. But I don't know. That was all right. That was pretty well done by Gall0ns. Okay. The empty shuttle just threatening. Okay, but seriously, there are 2 High Templar defending this Nexus. It really should be done. Hey, what's up, Chris Marsh? Happy Sunday. Alright, siege modes, siege modin. Got it. He has scans in to try to take down the Nexus. There you go. Gets the vision. Snipes a free High Templar. Okay, that was alright. Gonna get these probes before they can evac from this base, and every probe but one dies. Gall0ns is awoken from his slumber and says, hey, what is going on down here? 2-2 siege tanks, man. He's got a scan because the Arbiter was providing that really important cloak here. Arbiter, D-Matrix is up. Arbiter swings in. Goliath's trying to wipe it out. Very chaotic engagement up here. And there's the stasis on 3 of the siege tanks. I think these tanks have already been stasis once. I think this is the second stasis they've taken today, which is weird. They don't usually live long enough to get stasis twice in the professional games. But yeah, Gall0ns pretty happily expanding down the left side. Might as well expand down here as well. Both players have kind of forgotten about expanding while all this aggression has been happening. Ooh, double Stargate fleet beacon. Toss it in from ye old Gall0ns. Gall0ns is like, you know what? Screw siege tanks. I'm going to make carriers. We're going to let these guys die, aren't we? Yeah. Maybe the Science Vessel makes it out. Chase me into these spider mines, Dragoons. Do it. Do it. Alright. Air weapons upgrade because we're making carriers. Let's see how long it takes Flash to recognize he's going up against a carrier toss right now. I mean, not right now. The carrier's taken an eon to build, but. He's going to need something eventually here. Gall0ns also needs to free up supply if he's going to make carriers, because he's maxed out. So I don't know if like A moving into 1,000 siege tanks and getting no value for it is the right idea, but yeah, maybe don't just do that. Maybe recall on top of an enemy base, try to get some value that way. Scans out, sees this army hanging around, hanging out in the middle of the map. 1-1-1 upgrades. Yeah, the upgrade advantage 3-2 to 1-1-1. It's pretty substantial right now for Flash 96. There's Gall0ns getting his 6th base, so I like it. Warping in. Flash not getting his own 6th base, or 5th base rather. He's still significantly behind. Store! He just unloads the High Templar inside the mineral line. Okay, that was good. 68 to 57 workers now in favor of, well, Gall0ns, obviously, after that storm. Flash says, I'm maxed out, I gotta go. Yes, you really should. But then, Gall0ns unexpectedly coming in from this angle, going to wipe out this 3rd base of Flash. Easy peasy. Terran response to that was way too slow. And then, you know, we're not just here to stick around and die. We're going to snipe when the army comes back. We're going to go away. Hey, happy Year of the Dragon. That's right, Lunar New Year. What's up, Tony C? All right. Carriers on the way. We freed up enough supply to get carriers. Good job, us. Flash scans in, sees stuff over here, says probably a base over here if Gall0ns is just guarding this area. So let's get in, try to wipe it out. It is a ton of mech with 3-3. So that's the problem, right? I mean, it's not the problem forever, but the not good upgrades 2-1-1 against 3-3 is just not ideal. Nexus down, and oh, he scouts the fleet beacon. He sees the carrier. Does he see the carriers? He scouted the fleet beacon, so he's firing up Goliaths, also continuing to make siege tanks. Because in the current meta, it's not just going to be carriers. It's going to be carriers plus Dragoons, plus Zealots, etc., etc., etc. So you do want something on the ground to help deal with those. Goliaths are good, but not amazing. missed a recall over here. I don't know if I missed like a... these zealots are having a great day. Alright, so we're just kind of trading a base for a base right now. Carriers really saving this Nexus would be awesome, but Gall0ns is expanding up the left side as well. Siege tanks fire on the Nexus. Kill the Nexus. Killed. Oh my gosh. Okay, got the Nexus. Never mind, it worked out just fine. So base here, base here. Zealots and Dragoons inside this right sider, but most of the ground army shows up from Flash to wipe that out. Carrier group is 5 with 2 more on the way. Ah, the sound of carriers in the morning. Oh, why is it gibbling so bad? Gibbly. A Settler going Niners today. Hey, thanks for the resub, a Settler, 3 months in a row. Oh, and Bovine, I didn't even mention that. Bovine resubbed for 8 months in a row. Thanks, Bovine Slime. Happy Super Bowl Sunday, man. Oh, right side base of Flash dies. So, I don't know. Both player 130 on the total supply. Flash is floating 9,000 minerals and 2,000 gas. He's going to wipe out this base. Wow, this is turning into a scrap-tastic one for sure. Gall0ns does not nearly have as much money as the Terran player does right now, but I'm not... It's tough. It is really tough for Terran players to deal... Oh my gosh. Why are we letting this happen to deal with carriers if they only have Goliaths, right? Oh, good stasis. Kind of taking some of these Goliaths out of the equation. And then swinging in, target firing individual Goliaths here. All the Goliaths are dead. Just kidding. These 3 are running away. So 43 to 41 workers right now is not great. Ooh. And Stasis is going to wear off here eventually. I don't know who I'm rooting for in the Super Bowl. I'm kind of undecided, to be honest. I like both teams. It's interesting because it's kind of a repeat of the Chiefs-Ravens game where I felt like Mahomes was the best player in the game, but I felt like the Ravens had the better team, like significantly better team overall. But then the Chiefs won. And I do feel like the Niners are significantly the better team overall, but Mahomes is the best player in the entire game. So, especially in a playoff Super Bowl type situation. The other thing is that Brock Purdy, it's his first time in the Super Bowl, and your first time in your Super Bowl, it's tough to come out and look good in that first half and like be calm and make good throws. It's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of hype. It's a weird vibe. People like Troy Aikman was on a podcast I listened to the other day, and he said it's a weird vibe when it's your first Super Bowl. So I expect Brock Purdy to struggle in the first half, and Mahomes to just, you know, he's been there a bunch of times before, so not a big deal. Today is the Super Bowl, MadDoctor. Yes, Detroit should have won that game, Richard Button. Agreed. The drops, the fumble, that was pretty much it. The fumble from Gibbs, I think it was Gibbs who fumbled. And then the drops by the receivers with well thrown balls. I don't know what that was. So both players are kind of struggling to keep their workers alive, as all of these probes are getting absolutely not safe for worked over here. Wow, so 40 to 35 workers now. Flash is up. These bases, I do not know if Flash knows these bases exist. I really don't. Flash is taking at 12 o'clock. He's not rebuilding the right side. He has the money to do it. He's not rebuilding this one either. Flash is just not doing a great job rebuilding bases. But I guess what he's better at doing is throwing up 9 Goliaths at a time. Carrier upgrades, 2, 2, 1. So better upgrades on the carriers than the ground units. Nope, 3, 2, 2 now. Gall0ns has been continuing to work on the ground upgrades, which is fantastic. Yeah, I guess so, Noah Drunk. Was that, hang on, the 4th and short attempt by Detroit, was that the one where they passed? Where Goff passed it, it hit the receiver in the hands, like on a crossing route, and he dropped it. Like, junior high kids make that catch, right? Is that what I'm thinking about the right thing there, or is that something else? It's hard for me to blame the coach for going for it on 4th down when it's a perfect play. The receiver is wide open and he drops the ball. Like, that's not the coach's fault, you know? I don't know. Where are you going? He's like, we storm drop this long distance mining operation? And the Gall0ns is like, nah, definitely not worth it. Carriers swinging up to defend this base, which I'm not certain that Flash knows this is here. Flash has not really done anything to bother these bases at all, despite a single cannon defending this base. There are 3 cannons and now, but the carriers defending this base. But for a while, it wasn't all that defended. So going after this 12 o'clock base, newest source of income. NSO, right? High Templar gets in, gets a storm. Woo! That was a good storm. 30 SCVs remain to 47 probes. Yeah, I don't know, Noah. Like, I understand the whole going with the probabilities and the stats and everything, but the Lions have gone for 4th down in situations like that all year. I'm not a big fan of coaches changing up their philosophy when they get into the playoffs. I'd rather they just kind of continue to play and make decisions like they always have. But I can definitely see what you're saying. And I mean, sure, in hindsight, they didn't get the 4th down. The 3 points would have been awesome, and they lost the game. So, it's, you know, it's hard to argue against that. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, see, this is where every time I cast a PvT with carriers, and the carriers win, every Terran fan in the world comes into my comments and goes, this is why Goliaths are garbage against carriers. They never win. You should make a ton of Wraiths, make a ton of Ghosts, and lock them down. And it's an infrastructure question, people. It's just hard to get out 12 more barracks to make your Ghosts, or 12 starports to make your Wraiths. It's risky to pull it off, and you already have the factories, so you might as well throw up the Goliaths. Plus, they already have the upgrades from mech. You don't have to get air upgrades or infantry upgrades if you're going for Ghosts. So that's why we see this instead. What's up, RJB? Natural base of Gall0ns is dead, but I'm not sure how much he cares. Check this out. He's got this. He's got this. Can't really break into this 12 o'clocker, but this is the only base that the Terran has. 43 to 23 workers. Flash's 8,000 mineral bank is gone. It's down to 800 now. Yeah, carrier group looking good. 10 of them. Decent upgrades, not further upgrading though. Yeah, you're right. Some of these Goliaths aren't shooting at anything. That's part of the problem with the I think he's telling them to attack the bodies of the carriers. And if they're not close enough, they won't shoot, right? So I think that's the problem. Good snipe on that command center, though. Meanwhile, Gall0ns ends up losing probably all of his main base, if I had to guess what's going to happen here. Flash throwing up where does he want to expand is the problem right now. Gall0ns expanding again. He's done a much better job expanding today. His macro has been better than Flash's. Better, yeah. Yep. Good call, RJB. Just attack move. Just take the shots that are available to you, right? If it's only interceptors you can hit, take the interceptors. And that's what they're doing now, except these ones aren't. Now he is. It's a lot of production. A lot of tech in here, too. Rebuilding tech. I mean, the fleet beacon's still down here in this base that never got retaken, hilariously. This guy takes a Spider-Man hit from a Spider-Man that's been there for like 10 minutes, I guess. I don't know, man. How's it going, Buzzard? Feels like Groundhog Day. Just try to take this 12 o'clock. Wow, the bottom right base is getting murdered. Oh, he gave up on murdering the bottom right base. He decided to head back. Just kidding, you can all live in peace. We only destroyed half of your land, the rest of it shall be spared. Are you seriously not leaving any? What is this? What is this? It's GG is what it is. We're done. Flash has no monies, he has no bases, he has no incomes. Oh, wait, he's moving. Again, like, leave a tank back here to try to kill all these buildings. I don't know why 100% of your army that was killing the main had to leave. You want a base race. Base racing requires killing all your enemies' buildings if you're going to win, and there's a lot of buildings down here. What the heck, man? All right, Flash. We're going to make excuses for Flash here. He's 8 beers in and can barely see the screen. Oh, there's DTs. Ah, there's DTs. Okay, all right. Ah, does he have any? He has comsats, right? Comsat. Comsat. Hey, comsat. High ground, high Templar, causing problems since 1998. Nexus dies. It's a minor victory here from Flash, but there are 2 other bases he needs to worry about, and he has no income at all. Can he? Yeah, that's it. Goliath count isn't heavy enough to kill these, even if he could hit them, and that's it. GG. Flash taps out. Gall0ns is your winner in 38 minutes and 17 seconds. Nice carrier transition out of Gall0ns. Ah, Flash's APM went up. He was around like 90 for a while, but 163 to 158 improved. Outproduced Flash. Got out killed by Flash. That's okay. Structures raised a whole bunch on both sides, and this outspend is nuts. That is almost a 20,000 resources difference, which is going to help a lot. So GG Gall0ns, way to take down Flash. Good start, I would say, to the stream is watching Flash get taken down by a channel member. Cool guy. Cool guy. I'm curious about this 2v2 from Arcaz. He always manages to find people who are bad manner, or maybe he brings out the bad manner in people. I suppose that's a possibility as well. All right, 2v2 corners, intriguingly. So top right, I'm pretty sure this is Bex, our Protoss player. His teammate bottom left is Zaka. Team 2 is Waihunu Kazugus. Gonna call him Waihun. And in the bottom right is Arcaz playing Terran. So it is all 3 races represented in a 2v2 here. We're on Fighting Spirit. This is a Fighting Spirit expansion. All right, Richard Button, we'll catch you later. Have fun watching the Super Bowl later on as well. All right, what's the Zerg up to here? Looks like a hatch first. And yet, it's a hatch first inside of his main. Why? Why do it that way? Like, I know it's a 2v2 and you're worried about getting double teamed and stuff. Yes. Thank you for notifying me of my own stream, YouTube. You're the best. So he goes, hatch pool gas. What's up, ToyCop? What is she like playing on the Oculus, Richard? My oldest got an Oculus 3 a couple weeks ago. He's been having fun with that. Double gate into Forge. I don't know what Bex is doing. Double gate, Forge, Cannon. He's going Zealots and Cannons? At least this Wyhun knows what he's doing. Got a factory coming up. Got a starport on the way. Arcaz knows what he's doing too. Double factory for him. With an engineering bay in case DTs arrive or whatevs. Another hatchery. Hydralisk den. Dude, I feel like you're safe to just take your second base, sir. This is not big game hunters. You can't just one base your way to victory right now. He's going one base lurker. The sunken. This is like he's playing like he's an AI. Is what this is. Sunkening the top of the ramp. Zaka has he been playing against the AI, and that's why he's playing this way. He's like, oh, that's how you play StarCraft. 2-port Wraith, Obs, turrets, scan, says Arcaz. Lurkers, he says. He scanned in. Oh, he SCV scouted. Okay, good. As far as dealing with Wraiths from Wyhun, though, I think Zaka's okay. Bex has got cannons scattered about his base. He should be fighting against Wraiths too. There we go. Siege tanks, missile turrets. Arcaz is ready for whatever this one base lurker thing is. Oh, power washer simulator. Yeah, that's fun. Richard. Fishing game with the granddaughter. That sounds very fun as well. Nice, nice, nice. Oh my gosh. It's like a one base, 7-minute waiting for ventral sacks lurker drop inside your base build. I kind of like it. But also, it's late, and I'm not sure how effective it's going to be. Oh, no. Oh, that's not a turret. Okay, hold on. Hold on. There are the Wraiths. See, they're trying to find stuff to do, but there are cannons everywhere. Go pressure the Zerg. Slover Lord. Lurker drop into your base at 8 minutes. Nobody will expect that. Oh, gosh. Arcaz, 28 SCVs. Good SCV pull. Kills one SCV and 2 SCVs. What's up, Phil? And oh, I need a scan. Scan, please scan. No scan. No scan. Hey, I'm North in the Philippines. What's up? Happy Brudor stream day. Okay. So, I mean, Lurker Drop didn't, like, destroy the economy of the Terran or anything. Zaka expanded behind it. He's got Hydro Lurker. These Zealots are going to have a pretty bad time against all of this, unless everyone's move commanding, and they're on the same team, so never mind. Forgot about that for a second. 8 kills on the... Dude! Ah! Wow! Okay, so 9 kills on that Lurker. He had to do the put a unit on top of the Lurker, fire on it with splash damage trick. That's how he killed the Lurker. And a supply depot died. Okay, that was significantly more effective than I thought it was going to be. What's up, Nintendo? Oh, thank you for not bonking everybody today in celebration of Super Bowl Sunday. Happy Chinese Lunar New Year. Year of the Dragon is up. Zaka decided to push on our Wraithing player. Did you bring Overlords with you? Did you bring Detection with you? You know there are Cloaked Wraiths around. Why would you not bring Overlords with you? He's maybe thinking about it. But also, Pneumatized Carapace isn't here yet. Oh, he's got one down here. That might count. Alright. Wyhun. Okay, these Wraiths are dying because they're in range of the Overlord. I'm not sure if any Wraiths are alive at this stage. So natural base of the Terran player is dead. No saving it. If there's any chance to save him, man. Vmon! You know, I was listening to Ryan Russillo's podcast yesterday, and he's like, look, I picked against Patrick Mahomes in the first 2 rounds of the playoffs, and I lost both times. This guy's a multiple Super Bowl winning player. He's got a really great defense. He's got weaknesses on his team, but everybody does. I really can't live with myself if I pick against Patrick Mahomes 3 weeks in a row, and he wins the Super Bowl. I wouldn't be able to live with that myself. So he said he's picking Mahomes. And you know, first Super Bowl for Purdy, I don't know if he's going to look all that good. Nice storms, by the way. Zaka finally got Dragoons. Wyhoon just taps. Wyhoon's like, well, GG everyone. And now Arcaz is alone in the world against 2 players who want him dead. I knew it was a 1v2, says Arcaz. Fair enough, dude. So yeah, I think that's it. I think I gotta pick Mahomes. And Reed. Like, Andy Reid's just an elite coach. Hard to imagine they're not gonna be able to move the ball and stuff. Mini Reaper wanted some queens out. We might get some queens. This game is not over. Zerg player is making a queen's nest, so the odds are better than 0. Yep, you're right. The Lions did have the Niners beat, and then the Lions shot themselves in the foot 3 or 4 times. So that's the thing. The Chiefs less likely to throw themselves in the foot. Do not drop into this. They do have, you know, Valdez-Scantling and Kadarius Toney on their team, so possible they could shoot themselves in the foot, especially with those guys. We'll have to see. It's hard for me to look at Mahomes and go, you're strong to play 1v2. If he flies these overlords into these turrets and everything dies, and there are like 8,000 supply of Zerg in these overlords, no. Don't do it, man. He sees it coming because he's scanned. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh. Okay. He didn't do it. Man, I thought for sure he was just going to A-move in there and go, Leroy Jenkins. What's up, Sadfish? I agree about SC player. Containing the Terran on 2 bases while you expand everywhere is the best play. Okay. Well, this is the YOLO. This is the Leroy Jenkins. Lurkers burrow in. It's a lift on the command center. The Hydras are taking down missile turrets and stuff. That Lurker didn't even burrow for some reason. This is not good for Arcaz. Okay, look. From this position, I don't see how Arcaz wins this game. The enemy has doubled the supply. The Zerg player is good, despite his weird 1-base Lurker build that did better than I thought it would, but it wasn't great. But it's 1-basing Arcaz right now. Zergs are taking thirds. Lings roll in, try to take down that Vulture. No, he's alive. Greater Spire coming in. Hallucination on the way from Vex. I like that. No. Don't feeding. Alright, we're just feeding now. Maybe if these were Adrenalings, this gets a little bit more done, but I don't think these guys have. There's 0 Speedlings, sir. Adrenal's on the way, just like Soma does. 0 Speedlings. Why do you want to play 1v2, says Arcaz. I mean 2v1. What are you asking if they want to leave? I don't understand what this is about. Al-Ob, says Bex. You can 1v1 it. So is the Protoss going to stay out of this? Is that what's going on here? 3-basing Zerg. Almost a 2-basing Terran. Close to a 2-basing Terran. What's up, the brave one? Oh yeah, I agree. Contain this guy. Okay, so he's got Adrenal. He's going for a mass crackling drop, which God, I'll never forget. So when StarCraft first came out, I used to play it at my friend's house down the street. He was like a huge computer guy. He had a LAN, just everything set up in his basement, lots of networking. Oh, he did the thing. So he takes down a bunch of turrets, which makes future drops better unless Arcaz just replaces them. Anyway, we'd have LAN parties down in his basement all the time. We'd have, you know, 8, 10 computers set up down there. So much fun. We used to play Descent. We used to play Brood War. Hey, look at this. Age of Empires a little bit. Arcaz wipes out the third base of Zaka. That's a good move. Take care, I'm observing, says Bex. Anyway, there's this dude who played with us, and his favorite thing in the world to do was just get like a maxed out supply of cracklings with 3-3 and just doom drop them on somebody's base. It made him the happiest out of anything in the whole world. Doing that. I'll never forget, like, hearing him laughing maniacally as somebody across the way is just like, no, my base! And everything just evaporates. Ah, good times. Good times in the early days of StarCraft. That's right, Deploribus Rex. Spider-Man saved the Goliath, but wiped out his buddy Vulture, unfortunately. There we go. Spider-Mines giveth, Spider-Mines taketh away. Ow. Spider-Mines also kill Hydralisks sometimes. So Arcaz is obviously meching. I like that Vex is developing mind control. Zero Hydras. Without the range upgrade. And without the speed upgrade. Alright. Zaka, seriously, dude. If you're gonna go Hydras, give them upgrades. Yeah, so Arcaz is fine. If we just turn this into a 1v1 and Zaka's refusing to upgrade his stuff, Bex is just watching from a distance, then yeah, I think Arcaz is fine. I think Arcaz is dead if the Protoss player wants to play. What's up, Jordan B? Channel member. Expanding again is Arcaz. Yeah, it's just mech. Lower level Zerg players are going to struggle a lot with mech. Okay, made some Guardians. Well, let's point out these are +2 attack Guardians and 0 Goliaths and 0 Guardians. Upgrades are so good all of the time. Yeah, okay. Am I taking crazy pills, or these hiders do not have the range upgrade? Because there it is. Groove Spines is on the way now at 21 minutes. And I don't think they have speed either. Dude, this game is over. 0 upgrades on everything that Zaka has. He knows how to make Guardians. He knows how to lurker drop somebody, and he doesn't know what upgrades are. I don't understand this Zerg player at all. Zaka's going to try to expand top left here, but, okay, I don't... Yeah, and straight up confrontations here. Yeah, hydras are slow. What's up, Sonyo? Yeah, that would be cool, Gall0ns, if Vex is like, come get me. After Zaka's dead, because Zaka's definitely dead. It's at 100 supply of non-upgraded... I don't even know where his 100 supply is. I guess it's these hydras mostly. It's a bunch of drones too. He's got 61 workers, which is... He knows how to make workers. I can't kill him for that, right? Thanks everyone for hitting that like button. We're at 129 already. No, sorry, 46 already. 129 people are watching already. 2-1 upgrade. Look, it's not like Arcaz's upgrades are killer right now either. He's kind of hanging out at 2-1. No further upgrades on the way from him either. Yes, 0-0 cracklings running into 2 attack vultures. That's what I like to see. Okay. Wraiths, high ground spot. Go. There it is. Must equilibrate the game. What the heck does equilibrate mean? Calibrate? He's gonna calibrate the game on us, everybody. Does that mean he's gonna join this party? He's joined. He's joined the game. A new challenger has appeared. Hey, 53 likes. Looking good. That's a huge deal. What's up? What was that? Happy Sunday. Things are good. Had some poached eggs on toast for breakfast this morning. Looking forward to the Super Bowl after the stream. It's a good Sunday, without a doubt. And it's definitely not English, no, about SC player. I forget where Arcaz is from. Zaka retakes the center. Might clear out enough at the top left to take a base up there too. That would be interesting. But, alright, Arcaz is like, okay, you're coming after. Nice sad fish. Jonathan Fisher. Who lifted off? Two 1 siege tanks. Mind control available on all these Dark Archons. Just pointing that out. You can mind control these tanks. Or just wipe them. That's fine too. Hey, look, who knows about upgrades? 313. There's a mind control on this siege tank. 2 siege tanks got mind controlled. Nice. And he's Romanian. Yeah, that's what I thought. Zaka just keeps trying to run Lings up this ramp into death. I do not respect it. He is working on 1-1 upgrades for these Lings, though, so... that might turn into something positive at some point. Ooh, what? Tuga says there's a, is that like a Chrome extension? YouTube auto-like? That's interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. Ooh, an entirely undefended right side base, the 0-0 link. Ah, there it is defended. Just kidding. Arcas shuts it down. Stop feeding. Man. It's like we're playing League of Legends out here, and we're just sending creeps at the enemy army. Creep, 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 creep. Creep, 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 creep. Going into Mutas, where I don't think he has any upgrades at all. Man, he just refuses to use anything that is upgraded. Siege tanks, Dragoons, Dark Archons. Get them, Dark Archons. Mind control. Mind control. Mind control, mind control, mind control. Some of you can mind control. Do it. Zone siege tanks, siege up. They do not get the upgrades. Wait, I thought if you mind controlled a unit, you got the upgrades that came with it. No? What's up, Arcanice? Happy Sunday. Ow, nice spider mine hit. 0-0 mutas to the rescue, everybody. They're gonna 0-0 your tanks into the ground. This is a pretty stupid game, Arcaz. I think I agree with you on that. Gall0ns says you don't get the upgrades. Huh. What's up, Wheel of Fortune? Welcome to the stream. Meanwhile, Zerg player continues to try to take the center base. He's got a Sunken defending it, which is nice. He has this left side base, which is also good. He's always had a decent worker count. You got a Hive, obviously, because he has the Adrenal. His Lings have 1-1 now. His Hydras, I believe, have a +1 attack. If I could find a Hydralisk, I'd tell you, but no. Oh, center base wiped out again. Yeah, so basically, this is just simply Arcaz is better than Zaka, but Arcaz. Oh! These are things that he built. He mind controlled a worker at some point as been building tanks. That's what this is. That's what these tanks are. Zaka's like, well, this sucks. I'm out. Yeah, man. Get better. And then Bex leaves too. All right, so hold on a second. We got to check something. We got to see if mind controlling a tank gives you their upgrades. All right, so play. Yada, yada, yada. Let's go faster ×2. There's a point. Okay, so he's already stolen an SCV at 26 minutes. A while ago, and I just did not see that happening. And all of his Dark Archons are here, so like at some point. Alright, at some point Arcaz moves up, he gets a tank. Here we go, here we go, here we go. He mind controls a tank at some point here. Ugh. This one? This one? No, I can't tell. Mind control it. Okay, so this one gets mind controlled. I think it looked like it got mind controlled, that's for sure. They're dying too fast. That one gets mind controlled for sure, and you're right. Okay, so yes, I think what Gall0ns said. Yeah. So you get upgrades like speed or adrenal glands or siege mode, but you don't get the attack and armor upgrades with your mind control. Fair enough. All right, GG. That was fun. Weird, very weird game. But yeah, Arcaz ends up killing 600 units today. Zaka sacrifices 500 of them to him directly. Doesn't get a lot done. Zaka can spend his cash. It's just upgrades and spellcasting are not really his forte. So GG. G and G and G and G and G. We got big game hunters. You want a fastest FME. Ah, it's Wk'Cross it. Time for a Wk'Cross FME. We gotta check out Wk'Cross. Cause he's awesome. We love that guy. Check him out. He's on YouTube and he's on Twitch. You can follow him on both places. There's the YouTube command. Alright, so top left, team 1. It's going to be Stukov06. His teammate at the top right is a Terran player, Valur 355. And then Siddhartha is on the left side, a Terran player. Team 2 is Richard, bottom right. He's Zerg. We've got Bigwan. Hey, Bigwan's here. What's up, Bigwan? Playing Protoss. And then 234, ASE-FASDF is our final Zerg player. I'm assuming this is Wk'Cross playing Zerg. Because he has the highest APM except for Bigwan, but we know who Bigwan is, and he's not Wk'Cross. Probably. What's up, Queen Amelia? Happy Sunday. Channel member. Queen Amelia. Are we sunken rushing, everybody? Feels like maybe we're sunken rushing. Except that doesn't make any sense because this isn't a Zerg. So instead, we're worker rushing. SCV is coming from Valur as well. I guess worker rushing in a fastest map without doing the super broken SCV stacking trick. These are drones doing it. Oh, it's a counterattack. Oh, is he doing the stacking trick? He's doing the stacking trick. The drones are like, we don't want any part of that. Alright, so this gets dealt with. These drones come home. Okay, this stacked SCV trick. Stacking it up. Stacking it up. Not really stacking super well. Holy smokes. Yeah, this is some intense play right now. I mean, worker counts, I guess we can look at. Valur's at 12. Wk'Cross is at 10. Still 400 APM right now. And, dude, this hatchery dying would be abysmal, but I don't think it's any danger of going down. Oh, gosh. Look at that go down. This is a... No, he's trying to go for the non-guaranteed damage. He does not get it. That was a mistake. Should have kept fighting. But if Stukov comes in... Okay, well... Oh no, now there are zealots too! Wait, friendly zealot? Friendly zealot. Just kind of A-moving over here to hang out. More SCVs coming in. Going for that stack. It's only 3 SCVs. But that hatchery is down under 140 or 140 HP. The Marines trying to focus it down. Nope, 79 HP. Stukov is here. His teammates are defending like their life depends upon it. Velour just taps. Because he's like, I don't have enough workers to keep playing, and I wasn't able to kill this hatchery. I don't know. It feels like a premature tap, but I guess the sunken is up. So your ability to take down this hatchery from a melee distance is basically 0. And then Stukov taps out too. Stukov's like, well, we tried. We tried wiping out Wk'Cross's hatch. Failed miserably. Put us way too far behind. And now Wk'Cross is in here with his drones. Hey, Real Squid! What is that? 5 months! Resub at the Overmind level. What a boss. Seriously, Real Squid, you are the greatest. Thank you so much. Happy Sunday. Hope you're enjoying it. Bunker in good position, but no repairs going down on Bunker, so Bunker dead, I suppose. Stream has been great so far, Queen Amelia. This is nuts. Going after the non-guaranteed damage on the Academy. Nope. Not able to get it. This is Siddhartha is the only player that is left here. Wk'Cross doesn't have a spawning pool, but hold on. He's making a spawning pool. He's fighting with drones right now. Second bunker. Secondary bunker has been really useful here. Siddhartha has enough money to be producing Marines. He's just not doing... There you go. Firing up 3 Marines now. Well, that's a lot of Zealots swinging up here from Bigwan, though. Bigwan! We know Bigwan. He plays with us. Yeah, Marines coming out of these bunkers just into hell. There's a bunch of Zealots ready to stab him in the face with their Psy blades. Yeah, Special Forces drones. And then he throws up a forward hatch at this position on Siddhartha. I'm not even sure if that's necessary. These Zealots are pretty tough. Every Terran player alive knows that. Early Zealots, when nobody has upgrades except the Zealots, come pre-built with 1 armor, which helps a lot. Bunker taking hits from 1 Zealot at a time. But another huge swell of Zealots shows up. That's all we need, boys. Just keep making Zealots. We have a Cybernetics core, but Dragoons are for chumps. This bunker being alive is kind of insane. For Siddhartha, I like it a lot. Forward hatch is very forward. Again, I think this is more a Zealot type game where the Zealots are going to win. Second bunker is up, but second bunker only has 1 Marine in it, and there's 4 Marines in secondary bunker. Ah, command center gets sniped. Okay, that's it. You done. You done. Hatch unnecessary. Everything's dead. The attempt to destroy Wk'Cross's hatchery failed. That was it. Winners, Richard, Bigwan, and Wk'Cross. Woo! That was an intense 7 minutes for sure. Way to go, Team Wk'Cross and Bigwan. Getting that victory. Let's see. Who killed the most stuff? Siddhartha did, defending his homeland with those bunkers. Bigwan killed the second most stuff, though, without defending at all. Wk'Cross, 27 kills without a spawning pool. Pretty good. Some pretty good drone micro, gotta say. Nice. Good game. That was fun. That was fun. Next up. Alright, we'll do this big Game Hunters game. Might be the best 2x4 you ever see. Okay, if you say so. Richard comes into here from time to time. Perhaps he does. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is a big Game Hunters 4v4. Oh boy. Well, they called it a 2v4. We'll have to see if we can figure out these teams. Contact Lens, Plain Terran, Manic Focus, Perotas, Felon 352 Protoss, Orange Protoss Liquid Tension, Strength and Honor Protoss, Canadian, Zerg, Anwer Protoss, and another Protoss called Many Times. Not a lot of good luck with spots today. What's up, Andreas Holby? Long time supporter. So, it says 2v4 in the name of the replay. So what I assume happens here is 2 players from the same team die early. Right? Because nothing else makes sense when you have 8 players in the game already. So we'll try to figure it out based on who dies and who assists and who's attacking who, and we'll try to figure this out, man. Contact lenses with Canadian. Oh, thanks, ToyCop. Okay, so contact lens is with Canadian. Canadian is also with Anwer. Manic Focus is not with contact lens because he was attacking him a second ago before pulling back. Okay, and it looks like Many Times and Strength and Honor are on different teams as well. So... okay. We're getting information here. Oh, Canadian is versus Anwer. Oh, yeah, I misread that. Sorry, ToyCop. Good call. Good call, good call. ToyCop is using deductive logic to help us out here. I appreciate it, sir. Marines are out from contact lens. Ah, and he's like, crap, there's a giant Zealot Dragoon army there. Yep, we know these guys aren't friends. We've already established that. So pink, blue, and yellow are on the same team. So heaven forbid they be next to each other on anything. So pink, blue, and yellow. Alright. We can handle this. And now 2 of them are going to die. It'll be like, oh. Got to figure out the rest of them now. Orange, black, and brown are on the same team. Okay, good. Good. See if anyone's gonna die here or not. Figured somebody be dead in the first 5 minutes. Doesn't seem to be happening. Siege mode is done from contact lens. Gonna make it tough to bust him. So we're heading over to maybe take down Many Times, but then he was just away from his base for a minute, so he comes back in. Siege Tank Marine, actually, surprisingly, super great against Protoss that doesn't have splash damage. The man has the Templar Archives. DTs might be... Yeah, he's making some DTs to try to save his butt. Oh, one of the tanks goes down. Zealots are, like, mass Zealot against this stuff. Pretty effective. And here come the DTs. There's the scan. There's the missile turret 2 providing some support there, but the attack is thwarted. There are DTs, says Contact Lens. Be careful. Power Rangers team comps. Felon making a move here on Liquid Tension. So Felon is on Contact Lens and Canadien's team with Strength and Honor. Counter-attacking up into Contact Lens, but he's pretty turtled up here with siege tanks and bunkers and whatnot. And then Canadien making a big push down here on Anwer. We knew that they were on different teams already. Once again, defensive DTs being employed by Anwer. Trying to save the day. Let's see if there's any detection available. The fact that these DTs are getting a wonderful amount of damage, and finally Overlords show up and wipe those guys out. So nobody is dead here in 11 minutes. This isn't as much of a 2v4 as I thought it was. Maybe it turns into a 2v4 later. I mean, obviously that's probably what happens here, considering the fact that it was called a 2v4. Anyway, what else is going on out there? I bought my ticket to Dune. Dune Part 2 a few days ago. Gonna go on Leap Day, February 29th. Very excited. I really enjoyed Dune Part 1. I'm still astounded at how well, oh my gosh, Denis Villeneuve was able to adapt Dune to the big screen, because it's been tried. It hasn't really worked for the most part. These DTs, oh my gosh, all of the Protoss are just like, DTs are good. Because they are, especially at this level of StarCraft where nobody is Flash or Bisu or even Jadong. Once again, defensive DTs showing up. Save the day here. Felon and Liquid Tension not having a good time. Reaver's in a choke defending against Hydras. There you go. With cannon support, that's a tough break, man, especially with Zealots coming in to clear those out, too. Got a major battle up here at the north, continue to rage against each other. Contact Lens and Manic Focus. Neither really seems to be able to break the other one. Felon is rallying units past Strength and Honors units and getting obliterated. Not the greatest play here from Felon 352. But he might have enough to actually just take down Canadien support Canadien anyway, because Felon and Canadien are on the same team. Right. I was really mad when Dune Part 1 was a Part 1, because they didn't market it as such. They're like, come watch Dune, and I was like, okay. And I got to like the 2.5 hour mark, and the story wasn't even close to over, and I said, what is going on here? And then it ended and said, Part 2 coming later, and I was very sad. But it was still really good. I still enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, ToyCop, agreed. Agreed. You know what? I was going to say nobody's dead, but Manic Focus is totally dead. Strength and Honor showed up to assist Contact Lens and 2v1 his butt. Now he's toast. Contact Lens is like, take 12. Or, I don't know, take this base? I guess you could just do that. I don't see why he hasn't done that already, except that it's fast, except that it's Big Game Hunters, rather, not fastest map. Manic Focus says, please don't kill me. Please leave a pylon. Who always says that? SaviorSword always asks us to leave him a pylon. Manic is dead. What's up, Lex? Lex is a big-time patron of mine down at patreon.com/falconpaladin. Big-time support. Awesome dude. We like Lex a lot. Attempt to push down here to Canadien with carriers from the right side and Protoss from the top side. It's all Protoss, but you know what I mean. Okay, staying alive. The trick here is it's Big Game Hunters, so a Zerg player stuck on one base like this would normally be very, very dead. But because it's big game hunters, he still has access to 2 gas and a ton of resources and can make this work, kind of, at least. Well, Felon counterattacking here into Liquid Tension. Liquid Tension. DT's trying to save his Nexus. No. Nexus down. So Liquid Tension does have enough money to rebuild and needs to do that now. Carriers continue to harass in here from Anwar. It's Hydras, which do okay in this situation. But this is a good map for carriers because they don't have to take direct body shots from the Hydras because they can fly across the rivers. Down, down, down by the river. Probes evacing? Rebuild your base. What are you doing? He evacs all of his probes for some reason. I don't know what it is. Contact Lens making a move up here against Felon along with Strength and Honor. Second base of Felon goes down, and looks like there was a bit of a recall up here too. Oh yeah, massive recall top right. No, but see, he's not expanding over here because he already has a Nexus. Oh, he's expanding here. You're right. All right, Felon taps out. Canadian taps out. Okay, so hold on. 3 players have now left. So who? Okay. So Contact Lens and Strength and Honor are definitely teammates, and there's a nuke silo coming up from Contact Lens. Liquid Tension is teammates with Anwar, and Anwar in many times. Okay, so it's Anwar many times and Liquid Tension versus Contact Lens, Strength and Honor, and that's it, right? I think that's all that's left. Strength and Honor and Contact Lens are alone in the world against an enemy team of 3 right now. I think that's what this is. Strength and Honor. Artosis Smurf. I don't know. Yeah, so it's 2v3 now, and Liquid Tension is toast. He gets recalled. He gets random push. Contact Lens in here. Strength and Honor comes in from 2 different angles, except that he's building here and he's building here. Z-Speed. I don't know what Z-Speed is. Mind control a drone. Get up an extra army. So Liquid Tension's main base is gone like it was never here in the first place. Many times is making a push on Contact Lens, and Strength and Honor recalls in to save his butt. That's a fun play. Yeah, 35 SCVs remain. 8 kills on that High Templar. Good storm. He dies for it, though. Yeah, you're correct. It's not a 2v4 after all, for some reason. Man, a nuke would be cool. Anwar was doing great with his carriers until they pretty much all got stasis, except for, looks like 1. Good stasis. Always good stasis. Ooh, look, it is rates in answer to these carriers out of Contact Lens.
Nuclear launch detected.
I like it a lot. Okay, now we gotta find Blue Dot in position. Oh! Ah, the timing! I thought that was just a hair off, but it was perfect. Okay. All right, Contact Lens. Dude, Contact Lens and Strength and Honor, working that out. That was incredible. And we're down to 114 supply. We've seen this before. The stasis nuke timing. I mean, obviously, it's not, like, restricted to only one team that can do it, but, like, I don't think those are the same guys that were doing it, sending in replays, you know, whenever that was, 2 years ago. Time has no meaning. Big time defensive stasis is here from many times. The Zealots are kind of like, we're trying to kill the stuff that's not stasis. It's a little tricky to get to it, though. A bit of a maze here. Three Dragoons versus 3-2-2 carriers. Dragoon lives, carrier lives. Both are extraordinarily injured. Ah, D-Matrix on some Dragoons is nice. I like that a lot. Many times getting squeezed, dude. Where's Anwar? Where is Liquid Tension? Liquid Tension is, well, is all down here. And Anwar has pulled up his own personal Zerg army he's working on right now. So, Anwar at 210 available supply. Here goes nothing. Ah, the Wraiths are like, we were all ready to kill some carriers, but like... Is that another recall up here? How's this High Templar doing? 0 kills, 150 energy. I don't know. He showed up to the party, but I don't think he got anything done at all. Yeah, you feel good about killing a natural base unless it's on big game hunters, and then you don't feel good about it, right? Matrix Siege Tank, pretty classic stuff, not too weird at all. Just like we need, that's the thing about big game hunters, man. You have to wipe out the entire main base of the enemy before they're actually dead. Starving people out is not a strategy here. Nice recall on top of these tanks. Just mass zealot. Beautifully executed there by Anwar. No anti-air at all. Another carrier fleet here. It's like, well... Oh, and he recalls some carriers over here. They get stasis. Leave me alone, guys. I didn't do nothing. Cloaked Wraiths on your carriers. Where is your god now? Says Contact Lens. That's right, Cloaked Wraiths doing what they do. What's up, Christian from Romania? Happy Sunday. Okay, so no follow-up nuke here, but the Cloaked Wraiths having a field day until they fly over to an obs, and then all the Wraiths die, and then like 12 more Wraiths show up. And never mind. No, but you actually want to hit... I guess it doesn't matter if... Look at this Wraith. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. 3-kill Wraith. Hero. D-Matrix Dragoons pushing in, boys. We're coming. We need some siege tanks. We need some Reavers or something. How's it going, Smiley? Happy Sunday. Get on in here. The Wraiths, that's the problem with the Wraiths, too, is they sort of lose their effectiveness once the carriers are gone. What are they here to do? They can kill Arbiters, that's good, but the rest of it is kind of iffy. We have to kill 9, and then we can move on to freaking Liquid Tension. Oh, nice recall from Strength and Honor. And Anwar, who's up to 223 available supply, but isn't actually anywhere above 150 in the used supply number. Is he trying to... This is hilarious. He recalled a probe in here and tried to get some cannons inside many times base, which is fantastic. That's really funny. He did it. He got cannons inside the base. More recalls, just picking around the edges. Like I said, you can get inside the main base, but if all you're doing is picking around the edges, it's tough to actually wipe them out. Liquid Tension shows up with a ton of carriers. 44, 5E. That's their code. They speak to each other. Little Dark Swarm action here from Anwar. Bringing his, let me guess, entirely... No, they're 1-1 Lings. It is time. It's time for the comp. He's going to get the other ones, too? Sick. Sickest moves. Why would you still make carriers against these guys? It seems like a terrible life decision. Look at this cannon setup. Yeah, cannons against upgraded zealots, though. Gonna have a tough go of that. Oh, got a nuke there many times. It's like, no. DT's all up in the mix here. Yeah, and it looks like many times it might just be kaput. Might just be dead. What's he at? 700 minerals. No income whatsoever. We're back with the carriers, though. Liquid Tension, dude. 19-5E. So I guess 19 is maybe the seconds. Like 40 minutes and 19 seconds is when these guys got stasis. And the Spawn 5E is the expansion, right? That must be what their code is. I've cracked it. I've cracked the code. You all ready for this? Excellent. Ghost dies. Doesn't even matter. Guess who's still making carriers, though? Everybody's still making carriers, despite the fact that entire carrier groups are getting obliterated with nary a problem from Team North here. I don't... I mean, if it works, it works on some level. It's hard for me to get too mad about it. Impressive work here, Pink and Blue, says Manic Focus, who's here because he still has a pylon up in the 12 o'clock. Yeah, but many times is alive technically. Your colors are cute together. Pink and blue. Carrier's making a very bold move out at 12 o'clock. I mean, did he bring detection with him? For the love of all that is holy in the world today, why would you not bring detection with you? You've been getting wrecked by Cloaked Wraiths and Cloaked Ghosts for the last 20 minutes. RJB was here earlier, Smiley. He might be lurking about. We are going to have an RJB replay next, though. Very excited for that one. Pirate King and Gargoyle. I'm not sure what he's talking about there, actually. Yeah. Wraiths? Cloaked Wraith, yes. Uncloaked Wraith kind of struggling against these carriers, right? Mutalisk's out from Anwar because he's having a great time. Anwar is still not over 200 supply, but he's got a Zerg Protoss army, which is cool. Let's see if we can find this nuke. Just there's too much blue everywhere. I found it by accident. Good nuke. Fantastic nuke. Anwar's worker count is only 34. Wraiths are not being controlled and should be. Oh, they're dead now because they engage. Maybe don't engage. Couple Guardians in the mix from Anwar. Anwar's having a wonderful time.
Nuclear launch detected.
No idea where this nuke is, ladies and gentlemen. None. Oh, it was in the middle. For some reason. Many times it's like, can I watch nukes? It's like, no, you'll oh, here we go. 3-0. So 3 spawn location, not the expansion. Oh, 3-0 for original, maybe? Maybe that's what it is.
Nuclear launch detected.
God, that is so gorgeous. That is the best thing. It really is in these team games. Does he have a nuke available to nuke these ones too? I don't think so. I think he's just waiting. Waiting for it to wear off, and then we'll just Goliath Wraith this thing down. Target fire 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That not quite as fast as just nuking him in the face, but pretty effective nevertheless. Yeah, this teamwork from Contact Lens and Strength and Honor are some of the best teamwork you're ever going to see in a big game hunters like this. And yet they continue to produce carrier groups. Stop making carrier groups. It's not going to work for you.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, we might have to screenshot this one. It's fine. Oh, he missed. He missed with one. Dang it. All right, restasis at 13 seconds. Try it again. So then Contact Lens has to do the math here, right? He's looking at 13 seconds. Its stasis is 41 seconds. Add the math, add the math. Yeah, Vincent, I'll be watching the Super Bowl after the stream with my kids. So far as they have any interest in it, which is not a lot, but hey. Gen Z, man, not the biggest sports ball fans for some reason. Try it again, boys. That was much better. Molto bene. Hydras have upgrades. Lings have 2-2. Anwar's been giving his Zergs upgrades. Anwar is upgrading his second Zerg army better than what's-his-face in that 2v2 we cast was with his own main Zerg army. The only one that he had. Hey, that's good, JJ. Again, I'm not saying that nobody in Gen Z likes the sports ball, but I just feel like overall, Gen Z is less into sports than millennials are. Obviously, there are tons of kids that do like sports, but I just think generalities, right? That's a recall. Where on earth was that recall? I heard a recall. I do not see a recall. Okay, fair enough. Many times gets eliminated. Oh no. See you later many times. This Dark Templar with 14 kills. Got you out of the game. Okay. Liquid Tension insists. Insists on continuing to build carriers. Why? At least he brought obs with him this time. Snipe the obs, 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 snipe the obs. Actually, doesn't seem like it matters. You're just winning this one anyway. Okay. Big old recall bottom left here from Strength and Honor. Strength and Honor's at 220 supply. Where's his stuff? Oh, these are his tanks. Okay. So he's doing it. He's doing the thing. Guess what's coming up? Another carrier group. It's like, we're going for it. Muta's against Wraiths. Carriers come in to shut it down, too. Yeah, DeadInfested. We can try that. Give that a shot. See if that works for you. 05. We know where they are. Race getting dragged into Cannon Town, USA, and getting obliterated. Just how many carrier groups do you have to destroy before the enemy is dead? On big game hunters, honestly? Like 47. It's so many carrier groups that have to die. I'm like, maybe don't stand right under the carriers.
Nuclear launch detected.
There's a Scoot. There is a Scoot. What's up, a Scout? Tried to... He had a chance to try and flee, and he did. He tried to flee. The Scout is alive. The Scout dodged. Nice plague, though. Really nice plague on these tanks. Radiate onto the Filer. So first... Oh, man. That's how you deal with a tank line. Woo! That was fantastic play out of Anwar. Anwar's Zerg is really good. Up, Scout died. Sorry, ToyCop. Gargoyle Pirate. Why did you guys change names? They usually play under Gargoyle and Pirates? Maybe it is the same dudes. Maybe this is the only two dudes still playing Brood War in 2024 who know how to stasis nuke combo. But they have to change their names because people don't want to play with them because the stasis nuke combo is too good. Plague on warping in cannons is always a tragic thing to see. This is an epic battle. What's up, Bob? And Anwar taps. Alright, that's it. That's your GG. Winners. Going to be Contact Lens and Strength and Honor. And whoever else was on their team, I guess maybe Canadian was on their team, as well as Felon, I think, was on their team. I don't know. Either way, these two guys got the win. GG, man. Whoever Mackenzie is. What's up, Mackenzie? Happy Sunday. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Strength and Honor. 534,000 points, 679,000 for Contact Lens. Contact Lens almost killed 1,000 units today. A lot of that was nukes, which is cool. Structures raised 234 by Strength and Honor, and outspending everybody by wide margin. These two. GG. GG. All right, time for the RJB replay of the week. RJB sent this in, said it is a mystery player versus Soma, but it's a great game. He doesn't know who it is, but he had to send it in anyway. So let's see what we get. Bottom right, going to be a green Protoss. It is Fduga, somebody's Smurf, right? And on the top left, it's going to be Soma. Definitely we know this is Soma. RJB did the investigation based on hotkey usage, APM, all sorts of stuff, and it's definitely Soma. So let's see how Soma does here. What's up, Rude? Gonna go get a Coke Zero refill. Let's watch this Overlord and that production tab. I'll be right back. Hit that like button. Alright, little bit of zealot pressure here early. The Protoss is unknown. What's up, monster? Well, the Protoss is good enough to give Soma some trouble here, so that's why RJB sent it in. Third hatch coming in from Soma. Zealot pressure was handled. I don't think really anything bad happened there at all. The gate opening did its thing to pressure the Zerglings are out. Second base warping in from the Protoss, still rocking about 370 APM there. And a Forge is up too, allowing him to get a cannon for defense against these Lings. Another Zealot shows up. Soma missed this one. He doesn't have any kills, so it's not like the Zealot is doing a ton of work. It's just different. Squeal of Fortune. I mean, I mostly drink Coke Zero just because there's no calories in it. Whereas regular Coke Zero has calories in it. But regular Coke Zero, regular Cherry Coke has calories in it. I would say I do have regular cherry coke sometimes, and it's just like heavier, if that makes any sense. Like regular cherry coke just is thicker and heavier on your tongue, and cherry coke zero is just lighter. It's a different feeling. If that makes any sense. Dude, we're just, okay, this is Bisu-esque, man. Except that Bisu, I think, gets more value out of these guys than this Protoss player is, but I'm getting some good trade. Look at this micro. Look at it. Oh, that was sick. 5 kills Zealot on his way. He's like, I don't have any HP. Who cares? Let's go take down some drones, man. Yeah, this drone's like, I can beat you, though. Maybe so. Maybe so. Yeah, the drones. Drones take him down. He's a fighter, though. Gotta appreciate it. We're doing citadels, gateways, stargates. It's kind of an early stargate. Little bit early. And by early, I mean, just kidding. Probably more late than anything, just because the Zealots took up so much of the supply in the time here. What's up, Arsonist? Spire coming in. Spire actually on time here to get some Scourge out to handle these Corsairs. Lings jump in, take down the forward cannon, get inside the main base. An absolute disaster for TvTT here. Lings trying to snipe down probes. They get a full scout on everything the Protoss player is doing inside of his main. And then they just die. And then more Zealots show up at the third base and force a full evac there from Soma. My goodness. Yes, Monster. We definitely have FMEs today. Do you mean replays or live games? Because those are different things. And nope, I have not tried Stormgate. I'm gonna say, nothing I've seen about it makes me interested in giving it a shot right now. But it's in its beta. Maybe it'll get better. Maybe it'll improve on some things. But for now, nothing about it is making me want to give it a shot. So it is Mutalisks out. And surprisingly, there are no Corsairs in production. Surprisingly, our Protoss player has decided that the answer to this does not need to be Corsair at all. By that I mean there are 3 Corsairs that are already out. Did not see them because I have caster blindness. And he's making another one. Okay, so we're good. For a second there, I was like, dude? Seriously, though? And then FFA was like, no, Falcon, not seriously. I'm going to have Corsairs. All right, all right. So 36 to 46, 49 workers. I apologize. I know, I kind of like this constant Zealot pressure. Like, make your Zerg player respect you. Make them throw down some Sunkens. I don't see why not. So it's not +1 Corsairs, but 4 of them is a pretty good number. DT in production, High Templar being added to the mix. Probably going to Archon those up. I haven't seen Storm come through the production tab. Trying to bust in, but yeah, it's a Scourge versus Corsair battle. Dragoons and Corsairs versus Mutalisks battle. If the Scourge are dead, the Mutas do not want to go in there. Ooh, Maelstrom's on the way. Big fan of the Maelstrom. You know that. You know that. Eleven Mutas up. Scourge not making connections. Dark Archon on the way. Whoa, thoughts and chaos. What's up, PO Lab? Okay, so Soma's investing into Mutas, sort of. He's got 11, probably it though. Lurker aspect on the way. Going for a Queen's Nest. Trying to get a 4th base in the top right as this 3rd base warps in from Fadiga here in the bottom right-hand corner. Additional gateways warping in. Scourge trying to get those connections, but golly, the splash damage. Yeah, a couple Corsairs. I think every Corsair might have died there as I readjust my evaluation in real time. Yeah, we got an Archon, we got a Dark Archon, we got Dragoons. They've all got +1 attack. There is a Corsair here. Those guys are just blending into the background for me today. ToyCop has better eyes than I do. Pedro! What's up, Pedro? Pedro has not seen Falcon's face until now. It's a face reveal for Pedro. Very cool. There's always somebody every once in a while where it's their first time seeing Falcon's face. I've been doing the Sunday stream every Sunday for like 5 years now, so if all you have ever watched are my vodcasts and haven't ever watched a live stream, live or otherwise, then yeah, this is probably your first time seeing my face. It makes sense. Storm's on the way. Additional Carapace and speed and attack upgrades in production too. What do you mean about that, DeadInfested? They were using nostalgia against people. What exactly do you intend there? Fourth base coming in from Fadiga. Okay, everything's fine. We're going to ×2 this thing because nothing is happening right now. Corsair's moving out, but I don't think Corsair intends to live. Yeah, I know. Corsair going out on its own like that in this map where there are Scourge and Mutas around probably doesn't intend to live. Adrenal getting fired up. Nidus, Defiler Mound, Observatory. Some great timing by Fadiga. Like, it's cool that he didn't make the observatory until lurkers were around, you know? Okay, this looks like a pretty concerted attempt. Guess what these are? 0-0 Adrenalings, man. What did I tell you about 0-0 Adrenalings in that second game of today with Arcaz? Hey, Trapped. Thank you for the 19 months in a row resub out on Twitch. Sick stuff, man. I appreciate that. Yo. There's your Maelstrom. Archon. Oh, a double. All right. Double Maelstrom across the sky. What does it mean? It means we didn't win, but it was pretty cool nevertheless. Okay, well, that was awesome. Let's go ahead and update the thumbnail on this because that was rad. I mean, the Cannon High Templar defense has been good. Another Zealot attack on a fairly unprotected hatchery. bit of an attempt to get up this ramp, but as Critter says, busting up a Zerg ramp with Sunkens and Lurkers at the top of it is really, really a tough play. Yeah, and especially if there's Dark Swarm up there, it just makes it a million times harder. Nice Plague. Hey, what's up, the Saiyan? Yes, we are having a nice stream. This is going pretty well. Ah, okay. I see what you're saying, DeadInfested. This is a tough battle here. It looks like the Protoss might have gotten some ground here. Storms are good. Lurker count fairly hefty. Odds get sniped. Hydra's responding. Crackling's coming up the backside though. And never mind. I don't feel good about this Protoss position at all. Re-plaguing these units. I guess some of them are getting plagued for the first time. And nice moves here by Soma. Clearing that out. Oh, free obs are free, though. Of course, somehow they didn't die. Yeah, plaguing these zealots makes it so much easier. Hogarth! Long-time channel supporter, Hogarth. How's it going? Welcome back. Got, my gosh, 6-kill Dragoon here. Just, you know, take down your extractor. How do you like them apples? Get out of there, Scourge. Get out of there. Don't go donating yourselves here. Protoss taking another base. So the problem here is this 11-kill DT has been having a pretty good time. 14-kill DT, sorry. Is that Soma has 100 bases, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bases at 18 minutes. But the Protoss is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's keeping up. It's some really nice macro. He's got 300 APM. Gonna make a bit of a push up here on the right side, but he sees the Sunkens, he sees the Lurkers and says, I don't have enough army to do that. Maybe some Reavers would be good. Recall on the way. We don't see Recall a lot versus Zerg, but this Protoss player has decided it needs to be part of his arsenal. So he's going to give that a try. Queens are out. Holy cannoli, we have queens. Good Storm, taking out 2 Lurkers, 3rd Lurker down, 1 Lurker. High ground Lurkers, though, causing some problems. The miss chance against Lurkers. Storm doesn't miss, baby! Definitely not. Plague is good. This Hydra joins the party in time to go through the Dark Swarm and out of it. And Protoss has to back out again. Yeah, that is quite an Artosis pylon, isn't it? But Zealots are defending it too. So not the worst thing in the world. 89 likes, looking good so far. All right, we're back. We have an Archon this time. Now we can handle everything. 10-kill Archon. Probably some of those kills were from when it was High Templar killing Lurkers, but 13 kills, getting his own kill count. Nah, and then exploding, but okay. New forces joining the party here. Overlord's in the wrong place at the wrong time. Oh, they're dropping, and then there's a plague. Okay, never mind. That was amazing by Soma. What a sick drop on top of that Protoss army and then plaguing them to help with the destruction of the Protoss army. This game is sick. What's up, Ivan? Yo. Ultraless Cavern coming in. That was awesome. That was a sick hold by Soma. 74 to 75 workers. Soma on 75 workers is almost unstoppable. Nigh unstoppable here. Protoss taking another base. Left side, though. He's got the cash for it, just barely. And now, Spawn Broodling on a High Templar. We did research Spawn Broodling. What a sick game this is. DT inside your Dark Swarm is going to ruin any plans you might have had. Although Lurker beats Dark Templar inside Dark Swarm. Man, yeah, RJB, this is a sick game for sure. Spawn Broodling, always good. We have some more Spawn Broodling coming up in an off-racing Flash game tomorrow that RJB sent in. That I am posting. It's incredible and awesome and very, very cool. Does a recall into the main base here. A bunch of cracklings with 2-2 upgrades show up. Try to shut this down. They're working on 3-3, but they have 2-2 at the moment. 3-1-3 upgrades. Ooh, Ultraless Cavern gets sniped by those Zealots. That was good. A couple obs snipes. Not that it really matters. There aren't any lurkers in the general vicinity anyway. And then just Zealot walking into a bunch of lurks and saying, we can handle this. It's not great for us, but we can take this down. And then they did. Drones are trying to transfer over here. He just plagued, okay, a bunch of Zealots and some Archons. Fair enough. Fair plays. Fair trades for days here. All right, Protoss fighting hard. Archon's getting on top of those lurks. More lurks joining this party. Drone count. Whoops. It was 75. But it is 63 drones now, but the base is held nevertheless. Bottom left base warping in 2 for Fadiga. Thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to DeadInfested, a Settler. That's 7 total gift subs now from a Settler. Awesome stuff, dude. Thank you for the support. And for giving Dead access to cool emojis and stuff. Great Storm. Yeah, oh, that was a lurker massacre. So yeah, this right side base has died from Fadiga, and this might be the saving grace for Soma to win this game. Now that he's taking it, he will have the economy available to hold on against a Protoss with this many bases, but if this base belonged to the Protoss, Soma would be in a lot of trouble. This base getting wiped out is not that big of a deal. It's basically mined out anyway. What do we got here? Yeah, minuscule amounts of minerals there. Counterattack up the other way, though. That's why we have Overlords in those perching spots to see what's going on to the north. Yeah, we're going to sack this base, and there you go. Wipe out Soma's attempt to take another base here, minerals only. There's a ton of lurkers, man. Where is the Dark Swarm? Hey, what's up, Tony? Yeah, Hydra Lurker without any Storm in your comp is going to be a tough ask, so just bail out there. Cleared out the area where this Nexus was, but there are not enough minerals there for that to make sense to rebuild it, right? That Nexus shouldn't exist. All right, right side base going to get wiped out. This group kind of drags away most of Soma's army, allowing this one to be undefended. With 3-1-3 Zealots just killing it, not canceling it. There's not enough money in this game to where Soma should feel good about that. I love this very brave Dark Templar. What's up, Dan? Swipe. Dead immediately. Spawn Broodling on the High Templar that we're defending this high ground base initially. Are all of your High Templar gone? If that's true, that's problematic, sir. What did I just say? Cannons have to put in a ton of work. Ooh, this High Templar comes over from the bottom left to get some storms down. Very much needed storms here for the Protoss. More High Templar wandering over this way, trying. Not enough energy for a storm, unfortunately. Lings jumping on this base, but they're not protected by Dark Swarm, so the Lings are getting wiped out. Zealots joining this party. This base is actually somehow, someway held. What is green over here? Was there something? I don't know if there's something green over here. Saw something. Okay, more storms have to be imported from other bases to try to shut this down. Zealots inside the Dark Swarm. This is too much. I think this is too much Zerg, man. He's just flooding in with 8 lurkers at a time. Probe's got to evac for sure now, and another base dies for the Protoss. Zealots are like, we can do this. Rawr. And they do take down 1 lurker, 2 lurkers. The Adrenalings in here are not helping. Nice Plague. Can't save that Nexus. No way, Jose. But maybe you can clear it out for repurposing quickly. Nope. More stuff's coming down here. 63 worker Zerg is a lot, man. This is 3 3-lings. This base belongs to the Zerg now. I'm not sure if he's going to put a hatchery here or not. I imagine he will. I don't know. Does he want to do it? Right, is the question. If he loses Spire in this attack and he's rebuilding it? Where are them queens? Not enough energy for Spawn Broodlings. Recalls in some defense onto this base. That's a pretty cool move. Okay, Archon Zealot doing a great job against the Lurker Dark Swarm. Really nice clearing this out. More Lings join the party, though. Trying to buy enough time for these eggs to come up. These eggs are going to come up. Why is this? Okay, that one's not. That one's not. That one I think got canceled. Humongous Plague. Defiler pays for it with his life as per usual. This Defiler gets obliterated too. Lurker down. Retaking this. There is so much Zerg coming though. Look. Look at this. Look at this swarm. Ah. Soma's macro is bananas. Yeah, largely Zerglings in here. Did you bring detection with you, though? Because if not... There you go. Overlord's coming in. That's a lot of Zealots, though. And they are 3-2-3. This is such a scrappy battle for this base, y'all. DTs, Zealots... Lurkers on the backside. Did the Obs get sniped? Obs has to move up to detect these lurks. The lurks are not as good at retreating as Hydras are, and therefore they die. But then more stuff comes in from Soma. This has been an absolute non-stop battle from this position. More Lings, more Hydras being produced all the time. 160 to 160 supply. The cost efficiency here of the Protoss is going to be really nice as this game continues to be scrappy this way. Nexus coming up. Maybe stabilizing a little bit here. Fadiga. Another Spawn Broodling. These queens, man, 3 kills and 2 kills apiece. More Spawn Broodlings from this queen with 1 kill. Why don't we see this more often? It's so good. It's so good. wiping out enemy High Templar really helps you in dealing with situations like this. That said, Protoss is hanging out. That's a lot of Zerg up here, though. I keep saying that. Green Wave thinks that teal is snow. It would explain a lot about what's going on here. Ooh, 6 stasis on those defilers. Where is your plague now? Oh my gosh, that stasis just changed its entire battle. Storms on the right side. Dragoons wiping out lurkers in the ground. These Hydras swinging left are pretty dangerous, though. Dragoons do need to back it out. They'd love to be able to stick around and kill those defilers, but I don't think they're going to be allowed to. High Templar count. Not good. Another stasis on those Hydras. Storms are coming in again. Dark Storm comes up. A Plague-oo! Ooh, second Plague-oo goes down. Zealots in here fighting as well as they can. There are no Lings in the mix. 180 to 186 supplies. Zealots swinging in from the south. Reinforcements from the north. We're just fighting in the middle of the map. Not even really defending a base at all at this stage. The Dark Storm protected Dragoons. Not against Lings, but it doesn't really matter. Another Plague down, but gosh, 200, 187 supply. Plagued up. The plagued units do not care. Futiga is on the offensive now. Making a move in. Is there enough Protoss to get in? Soma, so much swarm. Continuing to just throw waves and waves and waves and waves of Zerg at this Protoss player. Plague Zealots in on top of drones, trying to reduce this worker count from 70. It's tough. Reinforcements continue to swing in here, and the Zerg manages to hold the base. Man. So yeah, as I said earlier, the Starside base is a big deal for Soma. It's a huge deal for Soma that he has it. Because yeah, the cost effectiveness of the Protoss can only go so far. If the Zerg player's up 2 bases on you, it's a rough rule. It's not a hard rule. But it matters. Stasis on the Queens? Okay, Plague, Stasis, Spellcasting, hot and heavy on both sides here. Dragoons fight pretty well if there isn't any Dark Swarm. Decided to use the energy on a Plague instead of a DS here, but Ah, more Zerg. But more Zealots too. This game, Zerg's up about 40 supply. Cannon's doing what they can against these Lings. They may have armor, but they have little health pools. More Lings running in. Zealots inside that Dark Swarm, but fighting against Cracklings. If it was only the Hydras. No, it's kind of working. The Ling count is not heavy. Inside that Dark Swarm, the Queens escaped the stasis, got some spawn Broodlings off, and ran away. That is some gorgeous Queen play out of Soma. Holy smokes. Okay, good, DeadInfested. The Queens are back. I guess, ooh, maybe just to tank some damage. That didn't work. One obs snipe, second obs still around here. That lurker count is so heavy. I cannot believe this Protoss is this alive against this much Soma right now. And that's mined out. Bottom left base is the only income that Protoss has. There are effectively 3 mining bases for Soma at the moment. Lurkers jumping in on a bunch of cannons. That's how you know they are ready, and this base is dead, but it's mined out. I don't even think trying to defend it is what you should do here, Fadiga. Really doesn't matter if these probes survive or not. 140 to 170 supply. Zealots, if it was, yeah, against the Hydras, yes. Against the Lurkers, yes. Good. I love mixing an Archon in here, but the Lurker count getting smashed, but at what cost? Ling's getting surrounds, and that's it. Fadiga taps out. Holy cow. GG, man. Soma gets that win in 37 minutes of absolute insanity. I keep doing that recently. Pressing P on a game that is at the end restarts it. Which I guess that means play. But either way, I guess we can get a full zoomed out. Yeah, this game was crazy. This started out with a ton of Zealot pressure out of the Protoss player. Soma weathered that pretty well. Went into Mutas, didn't get a lot done with them. The Corsairs and the Muta stuff was kind of a short period of the game. Then we went into the Adrenalings. There was an Ultralisk Cavern at some point that didn't get made. We didn't get any Reavers today out of the Protoss, which I'm sure Protoss fans are going to be complaining about. And then it was really just pretty much all the same thing of Hydra, Lurker, Ling, Defiler with some Queen support, which is very cool. Against Zealot, Dragoon, Archon, High Templar with some Stasis, which was very cool too. So Stasis on Zerg is weird. We don't see that very much. And then the spawn Broodling, we don't see that very much either. But yeah, economic win, right? This base died for the Protoss. Zerg picked it up. Zerg held on to this base. He lost this base, but he rebuilt it and hung on to it. And then it was just basically, just don't make horrendously bad trades for the rest of the game and you'll win it, Soma. And that's exactly what he did. Hey, what's up, Ogre Breed? Welcome back to the stream, man. That was awesome. Yeah, try to kill this base. It would have been nice to kill this base, but I mean, this still exists. This base mined out. And then just to the bitter end, some Reavers I think would have helped quite a bit. The stasis was good, but I'm not convinced the stasis was that good, you know? 41,000 points to 44,000 points here. 1,500 Zerg units were produced in this game. 1,500 to 500. Pretty nuts. 42 to 14 buildings razed, and Zerg outspent by about 14,000 resources in 37 minutes. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, Reavers would have helped, and then ToyCop's like, should have gone for those, or, yeah, the right-hand base. Agreed. Should have tried to fight that one. Fight back on it. All right, TVP, SDanny, 1v1 fastest map. We like those. Those are always interesting in some way. Okay, so SDanny back in the house, top left. He is playing his beloved Protoss. It's Have Mercy. And in the bottom right, it's RabithWest. Wait, hang on a second. What did I... There's a game with a Have Mercy in it. Yeah, that was an RJB replay, Smiley. Yeah, okay. Cool Toss versus TerraN SDanny. So SDanny is Have Mercy. That's what I thought. Just people with different names. It's hard to keep them straight sometimes. All right, here's the rock. Top left. Going to be SDanny. Are you a pro with a losing account? Bottom right, it's going to be RabithWest. Boom, boom. All right, so Terrans have some options here in fastest map. We see a lot more marine pressure in fastest map. Not entirely sure why that is. But we definitely, in the 1v1 FME, we see a lot more marine medic pressure against Protoss. It's fairly common in 1v1. I just feel like it's more common here. And I guess maybe because you can get it out faster than you can in regular 1v1s. That's right. Terran Jam. Have Mercy is going to go ahead and try cannoning his front against what he's, you know, fairly reasonably expecting to be a bunch of marine pressure. He doesn't know it's coming, but it's good to have it anyway. SCV scouts where the Protoss is. And let's see when RabithWest wants to move out. SCV gets deep inside, sees 3 Nexuses, says, holy greed, Batman. I better throw up a second command center here if I'm going to keep up on this. So let's rock. He actually falls back. I guess he said 2 cannons, probably going to be more cannons by the time I get there. That's not good. He's worried about a bunch of zealots. Look at, I mean, I guess he's worried about getting attacked, but this is we're throwing up 6 more cannons and shield batteries to try to defend this stuff. Yeah, Innovative says, yep. All right. So you get a shield battery and cannons, and then RabithWest hard walls, goes double NG Bay, floats one of the NG Bays, starts building turrets. He's worried about getting dropped. This Terran's kind of all over the place right now. I don't think he has, I mean, we know that. He doesn't have any idea what the Protoss is doing. So it's preparing for kind of everything. Hey, what's up, Miss Flamerox? So, NG Bay floating, barracks floating. Okay, here we go into factory stuff. There's your scan. Now he knows what's happening. He sees a ton of zealots. He sees a front that's cannoned up. Triples. I don't know if he caught that triple Stargate, though. He might have been scanning here, less over here. Arbiter Tribunal. DT's in production. Hey, what's up, Yoshirio? Yeah, you too. Hope you're enjoying your StarCraft Sunday as well. So DT Zealot. He got stimmed. But he's not working on any further upgrades, and did he cancel Stim? It looked like it was almost at the very end, and then it finished. I'm not sure if it finished or if it canceled here. I can't imagine he bothered finishing Stim. He's only got, well, I don't know, a bunch of Marines in these bunkers, too. Strangely enough. I don't know. Double starport for science vessel. Ooh, disruption web on the way from SDanny. So that's what the fleet beacon is for, not carriers. Could be carriers later. Doesn't necessarily have to be, though. SDanny throwing up Cybercore, Stargate over here. Hoping that doesn't get scanned or scouted in some way. Valkyries are in production. EMP is getting researched, and we are just going Stargates galore. So this feels like we're going to see carriers at some point here. Really, truly does. Corsair Ball. He scouted the Corsairs, and that's why he's making Valks. Disruption Web. What on earth? Disruption Web here on the tanks and everything. Are you going to try? And then he recalls on top of it with Zealots and DTs. High Templar in the mix, too. They're not tossing any storms down. They'd better hurry up and do it. Did I know that D-Matrix disables? Oh, yeah, of course it does. Everything, including stuff inside bunkers. So it's fun. We got some Zealots deep into this base, but bunker shutting that down. Siege tank up here helping a lot, too. That was a cute move. I liked it. We got more Zealots charging down this way from SDanny. They have 1-1 upgrades. Well, then they're going to pull that. Carrion boosters are on the way. 7 carriers at a time are being produced. On the other side, more tanks, more tanks, more tanks. Yeah, no. Breaking this with Zealot Dark Templar is going to be tough. Going to be a super, super tough ask here. Yeah, so just kind of pressuring, trying to make Rabith here worried about Zealot DT pressure. While there are 7 carriers at a time being produced up here in the top right. Hey, Chucky. Yeah. Yep, Bogus and Kanata was a great TVT. I really don't do mirror matchups that often just because they're not that popular with my viewers. So we'll do TVTs when we do TVTs, Chucky. Stasis on the way. Ship weapons, vehicle weapons, extra carrier capacity. RabithWest is tired. RabithWest. Man, that is a tongue twister. RabithWest. RabithWest. Not that bad, actually. Tired of being hard-walled into his own base. Alright, bunker's gone. Zealot comes in and says, the bunkers are gone. Okay, I still don't want to go in there necessarily. +1 Marines. 1-1 siege tanks. Wraith cloaking is on the way here too. And the carriers have arrived. Once again, not sure how much Rabith knew about that. Oh, he supply locked himself by killing these supply depots too, lol. Siege tank, slow attempt to push out here by the Terran player. Doing all sorts of the slow here today. And Zealot Carrier DT trying to shut this thing down. At least prevent him from getting close enough to wipe out these cannons, which are really protecting him against these Valkyries effectively. Yeah, man. Cannon shots against these Valks makes it really hard for them to stand in there and fight. Carrier count is okay. It's not massive, but they've got 2-1-1 upgrades. 7 carriers in the mix. Goliath count is currently 1 with some Marines. Without stim, I imagine, or they would be stimming right now. Science Vessel takes a hit. Science Vessel gets another hit. Nicely done. Yeah, just picking off individual tanks. Cloaked Wraiths have joined the party, though. Fall back. Fall back to the cannons. Cannons providing way more support than usual here for these carriers. Bunch of gateways over here. Some robo facilities. Maybe going for some Reaver drops. Cloaked Wraiths. This is some good micro out of Rabith, right? He's not just kind of A-moving onto the carriers. He A-moves, attacks them directly. Once he's about to get in range of the cannons, he's falling back. And same thing with SDanny, right? He's not overextending past the cannons either. Siege tank siege up. We're sacking some probes to free up some supply. Abject chaos in here. The Wraiths are standing and fighting. D-Matrix on one of the tanks. Storm. I'm not sure what that was intending to storm, but okay. Zealots getting on top of the tanks is good. The Wraiths are all dead, but the tanks are all dead too. The Zealots can't kill the tank. There you go. Because they were disabled by the interference matrix as well, which is very funny. The Zealots have 3-2-3 upgrades. They're going to be tanky, but not that tanky. Cloaked Wraiths jumping up. Where are your obs? Not present. So these carriers are dead. I guess the question would be, does SDanny even want to rebuild these carriers, or does it feel like he doesn't have to? Ooh, 3 High Templar are free though. Ooh, that guy falls back. And then gets smashed in the face by the siege tank shots. More D-Web. No, we're just going to take shots, I guess. That's fine. Totally fine. There's a D-Web. But again, it's still very funny that the Zealots inside the Disruption Web can't kill the tanks also inside the Disruption Web. Yeah, SDanny just kind of having fun in this game, right? I haven't seen that much Disruption Web against Terran, but it can work sometimes. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, combining that with Dragoons, the bad SC player, is usually how this is used, but we're going Zealots with it and High Templar instead. More air weapons getting researched here for SDanny, so maybe he's not done using carriers. Maybe it's for the Corsairs upgrades. They seem really to be more just D-Web machines. EMP gets tossed down. But the slow and steady race of 14 Zealots at a time being produced and A-moved down here into the base of RabithWest. it continues to make tanks where I really think vultures at this stage of the game would have been more effective. Oh, I don't know. Enough siege tanks kind of create an impenetrable barrier there. Plus, the vultures would be easier for them to get around these disruption webs, right? Zealot's going to town on your starports, going to town on your supply depots here too. Yeah, this might be it. This is just overwhelming numbers. 200 to 113 supply. Yeah, I 100% think that vultures would have been much better here. Of course, then the trick is you start making vultures and then the Protoss starts throwing dragoons down at you. But either way, if it's mass zealot, you gotta add at least some vultures into this mix. Otherwise, the zealots are gonna just do way, way too much damage to your tank army. Even your Goliaths don't trade super well here. Yeah, Spider Mines would have been awesome too. Agreed. And that's it. GG. Just got Zealot bum rushed to death there, and pow. He dead. SDanny gets that win. Nicely done, sir. Well done, well done. Well done, Aruni. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. I think that is it for the replays today. So tell you what, let's hop on over to US West BattleNet. Let's toss up a Phantom mode. DeadInfested will create that for us. Wait, where am I? US West BattleNet. Good, wonderful. There we go. I think I went to the wrong place. So DeadInfested's going to create it for us, because if he does that, then he can play. If he doesn't create it, he seems to have troubles. So, where did he go? DeadInfested, where did you go? Hey, what's up, Slicky Fats? Good morning. All right, Richard Button, catch you next Sunday. Hope you have a fun time watching the Super Bowl. Yat Rizzler. Woo, that's a name. Dad Goose, can I play please? Detroit Bulk, I guess. I don't know who that would be. Oh, that's his pick. Chiefs 27-17. That'd be pretty awesome. Do I have to? Oh, I do. I did go to the friends list. You leave the channel. I see now. Okay, good. Hamster, ToyCop, Gall0ns Alcon. Who are these people? RJB is Gat Rizzler. I should have known. Dave C has been in here. Oh, Dave C has been in chat, Slicky Fats. Yeah. Dave C is a KC native. Yeah, he was in here today. No, Phantoms do not have 300 units. That'd be nice. Alt-V, and that turns on interleave notifications, so when you see someone leaves the channel or enters it. Okay, great. Alt-V. I don't know if that worked. So yeah, for today's Phantom, it is created by DeadInfested, but the name is Falcon Sunday Stream Phantom. There is no password. Mike F, we are in the US West server, where everybody is. A little bit Flamerox. I don't ladder though. Ladder is not a good place for someone who doesn't take it seriously, right? And I don't. You're right. No password in this lobby. We've got Mike is coming. Come on, Mike. We're waiting for you, Mike F. You can do this. You gotta wait for your PC. There it is. I'm assuming that's Mike. Here goes nothing. Let's rock. Yay, DeadInfested's playing with us. That's nice. Been a while. He's had some... Stream's dead? No! What happened to the stream? No. Come back, come back, come back, come back. 130 kilobits. What is wrong with you? Current video is interlaced, but being interlaced video is not supported. What is happening? How is the bitrate you're getting 130? YouTube, what is happening? Gosh. Oh, stream is disconnected, attempting to reconnect. Stream is disconnected, attempting to reconnect. But are we back? It says we're back. No one's complaining about bitrate being horrendous. Maybe it's okay. I don't know, man. Really don't know. Man, streaming hit and miss sometimes, huh? Okay, Twitch is back too. We lost 2 video qualities. That's not good. Oh my gosh. What is wrong with you? We got 2 hours of good streaming. And then friggin' now we have bad streaming. And then the stream dies again. DeadInfested is proxy raxing in the middle of the map. You not want 2,500 kilobits per second. I'm sorry, you do not. Hey, what's up, Realultra? Alright, DeadInfested making a move on Gall0ns. Killed an SCV. Doesn't really seem to want to push any further than that. Maybe he could snipe this barracks from this distance. It's not the internet, Leon. My internet is doing great. It's the stupid streaming. If I do a speed test right now, as I'm streaming, I'm getting 800 megabits down and 800 megabits up. My internet is fine. It's whatever. Either my Streamlabs software is crappy, or something's going on with YouTube's ingestion server right now. I don't know what it is. And now it says the stream health is excellent. We're back. This is the first Phantom, Psychonuts. DeadInfested's doing Dead-infested things of making a bunch of Marines and scaring people. He did kill an SCV, but other than that, I don't think he's murdered anything else right now. The stream's back on Twitch anyway. Yeah, Prenin, I really just want to blame my OBS software. I might drop it, honestly. How do we get 2 hours of fantastic streaming quality on both Twitch and on YouTube, and then all of a sudden, bleh, everything horks all over itself? Then I don't change anything, and 10 minutes later, it's all back. Incredible. Sounds good, Psychonuts. Oh, and Wet2ga says the stream is dead. However, it does not appear to be dead for me. Intermittent issues that only show up 2 hours into the stream are my least favorite kind of issues. Just gotta toss that out there. If you're gonna have problems, give me problems at the start of the stream so we can figure it out. Don't be amazing and then throw up all over yourself. I was at 175 viewers a minute ago? That's pretty good. ESL is trying to take your viewers. Yeah, right. StarCraft 2 is happening out on ESL at the moment. I am aware. It's the Katowice finals right now. Basically the World Championship for StarCraft 2, although they don't really call it that. Anyway, no real aggression in this game. DeadInfested has killed an SCV of Gall0ns, but Gall0ns seemed to let that go, at least. He could be harboring a secret grudge and want to kill DeadInfested later, but he hasn't tried it yet. Anyway, a Cyril Maru finals. I don't know. It's not finals. They still, as of this morning, they still had to do the last couple rounds. They were still waiting on the quarterfinals. But yeah, spoiler alert. The finals are ready to go. Wow, that was kind of fast. This has been 2 hours, though. Well, we got it, I guess. Got the matchup we wanted. Hey, what's up, Suga? A favorite type of issues. My favorite types of issues are the ones where they show up, they're consistently, easily reproducible, and then we can figure out what the problem is. But it just makes no sense that we go 2 hours and everything's fine, and then everything throws up all over and then fixes itself within 10 minutes. That makes no sense at all. None. Boo, I say. Boo. What's up, PJ? So this has been pretty peaceful. Nobody seems all that interested in murdering each other, so we'll see what we get. I'm using Streamlabs OBS. OBS Streamlabs has their own restreaming service. So yeah, maybe they're working. I've been talking back and forth with their support about it, and they just want to blame YouTube. And it's like, okay, but everything's fine with YouTube the vast majority of the time. Saying it is not time for FFA. This is a phantom mode. Yeah, Pranin, except for the fact that I've been having issues with this for the last 3 weeks. I guess they could always be doing maintenance when I'm streaming on Sunday. But I don't know, like doing maintenance on a weekend day seems like a really bad idea. Right? I would much rather do my streaming maybe middle of the night on a weekday. How's it going, Strillet characters? What's AWS minor maintenance window, Psychonuts? Sundays? Sundays during the day? I guess that's tough. Like, if I had to make that decision, when do we do our maintenance for our cloud service product? When would we do it? I would probably choose something random like Tuesday at 3 a.m. Eastern time, US. I don't think I would do, you know, noon or 2 p.m. on a Sunday necessarily, but maybe that's a really slow time for them. Sundays at 6 p.m. UTC, yeah. Yeah, fair enough. I'm just glad we're back. I'm glad everything's fine. We lost a ton of viewers when we died, so that's cool. We were doing so well. Dad is just smurfing his absolute face off right now. Dad's got fire bats. Is he just gonna go after Geralt? He's pretending like he's going after Geralt. Right, Ganon. And that's the thing. The Earth is big. No matter what time you have maintenance, you're gonna make somebody mad somewhere on Earth. There is no time when the whole world is sleeping. But I think you just have to figure, where's your user base? How can you affect the fewest people during your maintenance, you know? That's how I would do it. Geralt accuses DeadInfested of being the Phantom. Maybe. He's being super trolly, though. Alright, I'm gonna step away for just a second while these guys chat it out, and I'll be right back. All right, kids, it is time. It is time to figure this out. Who's on top? Who's on first? Who's on second? Who's on third? Man, 32 degrees outside. Must be January, I suppose. Mind controls a wraith. Is that Chad Goose? Giat Rizzler here is RJB. Yeah, Breviant. That's an accurate way to say this. Who's lying among us? It is February. My brain thinks we're in January still. I apologize for the confusion I may have put up towards all y'all. Whoa, what's this? Somebody's something. Oh, massive tank drop over here. Yimmy. Tank drops on ToyCop, who's doing his mass scout routine. He does have a bunch of ground units too, I take it back. Not actually a scout routine at all. Two Phantoms, no Paladins, Bruce. Okay.
Nuclear launch detected.
We get a nuke. I have no idea who has a nuclear silo right now. Probably not the Protoss players, huh? Is he hiding that he has a nuke silo? I bet RJB is hiding he has a nuke silo. Yep. RJB nukes! Woo! And ToyCop takes the most of it. It's orange. Orange on ally me too. Yimmy's like, it's not me. Also, RJB just nuked a ton of ToyCop stuff, and I don't think anybody noticed that. Mind control on a siege tank? Did you do it? Yeah, that guy just did a mind control. RJB. He's red. So his ghost is easy. Oh, here it is. We've had a lot of nukes on the stream today. It's been nice. I'm waiting for ToyCop to realize this is happening to him. That's not a dot. He wouldn't nuke here. Did he cancel? What the? Where did it go? I didn't hear a ghost or a ghost die. Chad Goose sneaking some carriers down here on Yimmy. Ah, Yimmy says I killed the ghost. Thank you, Yimmy. It's not orange? Mickey's like, nah, man, not orange. Okay, Chad Goose says and backs out. ToyCop continues to murder him because he dropped him a minute ago. Bounty hunting in blocks fruits is so annoying. What the heck is blocks fruits? How do you bounty hunt in blocks fruits, Realultra? What is happening here?
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch
great.
detected.
Oh! Teal nuking too, though. So that ghost dies. That nuke landed. I do not know whose nuke that was. ToyCop has declared war on RJB, which is really only fair at this stage of the game. trying to poke in here. The siege tank bunker setup is tough. We see you. We see you, Gary the Ghost.
Nuclear launch detected.
ToyCop seems to recognize this is coming anyway. Nuke does some generic damage, I suppose. This is definitely a lot of chaos, Jabari. JohnDoe, you want a Falcon Unrest tonight? Maybe we can do that. We'll see how the time works out for us. That infested landed a barracks inside Yimmy's base. He's continuing to push here. A lot of hate for Yimmy right now. Just got to point that out. Long distance mining, stealing some of this money up here too. Yimmy does not appear to be continue to be producing here, but did the nuke kill the mine, or is it out of range? I don't know. I don't know what mine you're talking about. There are a lot of mines here.
Nuclear launch detected.
Apparently here.
Nuclear launch detected.
Ooh, nuke hunt. Nuke hunting. The favoriteest thing to do in the world. Is he hiding ghosts under that barracks? I'm just kind of nuking the center every once in a while. No, that one landed. Oh, yeah, right here. Yeah, he was hiding a ghost under that barracks. Amazing. Red keeps nuking because he's RJB, and he is bored. He's either going to be nuking or he's going to be, like, dropping your face.
Nuclear launch detected.
Take your pick, I guess, of the two. So it is... the two nukers here are DeadInfested and RJB. Sure, that one happened. Okay, so that was DeadInfested nuking Gall0ns here. Some kind of a drop setup. Yimmy killing empty drop ships. He claims they're empty. We can't tell. Can't really clarify that. We have it, Russ. You gotta check falconpaladin.store to see what's new every once in a while. Behold. Behold, the Steve the SCV mug available under drinkware. Looks good. Steve the SCV. 20-ounce mug, dishwasher, and microwave safe. Get your Steve the SCV mug now at falconpaladin.store, along with a Robert the Zealot mug, a Falcon Paladin branded mug, and a Terry the Overlord mug. You can also get me running away from some 8-bit emus if you want, along with Somacron. This is when I didn't have a beard, so this is a long time ago, that design. Anyway, we got t-shirts, we got the super warm embroidered extra hoodie. The stream died again. I am not happy about that. Come back, stream. You can do it. I believe in you, stream.
Nuclear launch detected.
So basically, we're just trying to make Falcon search and search and search for nukes today. Oh, that was a big one on Gall0ns. Gall0ns getting wiggity whacked here.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, that's an RJB nuke. Too much is happening. Okay, those ghosts did die, so I'm assuming those were the ones. Alright, and then it's a recall in here by Hamster. Hamster's decided that mass battle cruiser Gall0ns down here should die. He's on DeadInfested's side. This Falcon born with a beard. Yeah, no. More of my life has been spent without a beard than with one, but it's been a long time now. RJB acting all indignant that he got nuked. That's fantastic. Good stuff, RJB. Playing the part. Yeah, so yeah, we were just down for about 2 minutes and the stream came back. What a fun time. Engineering base. Snipe DeadInfested accusing RJB. RJB accuses DeadInfested of nuking him. The battle cruisers do save most of the base. ToyCop still trying to break RJB's front door. Ooh, a little bit of lockdown on ToyCop scouts. That's nice too.
Nuclear launch
All right,
detected.
Lucky Owl. And yeah, JohnDoe, all I can tell you is Breaking Bad ends really well. There's a reason Breaking Bad is considered and recommended as much as it is. It's because the ending is fantastic. The ending was bad. Nice nuke. Orange is killing me. Sure. If Breaking Bad had a stupid ending, it would not be talked about nearly as much as it is. Endings matter. Wait, are there 6 seasons of Breaking Bad or 5? I don't remember. I don't know if you had to run away from that, battle cruisers. You kind of left these guys to die and really didn't have to worry about that many more lockdowns. RJB building a bunch of missile turrets in his base. This is a weird game, man. Nobody's dead at 30 minutes. Nobody's dead. That is strange, especially with RJB here. Splash damage is great. Psychonuts says 5. Okay. This is Yimmy. Yimmy is 5. Yimmy's been pressured by DeadInfested for like the entire game.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh gosh. I think it's right here. Okay, ghost dead. So maybe it was another ghost though. We don't know that one. Probably was though. Yeah, I was that guy. All right. So ToyCop and Gall0ns are enemies. DeadInfested and Gall0ns are enemies. DeadInfested's kind of getting wrecked by a bunch of battle cruisers down here from Gall0ns. I heard a ghost die right after that nuke launch was announced, so pretty sure that nuke is not going to land. AJ Talk, sounds good, man. Interesting analysis there, JohnDoe. Alright, so Gall0ns just getting wiped out by chadGoose, by DeadInfested. That's pretty much it. Who's in here? I guess, no, that's pretty much it. That's in here. I'm trying to nuke yellow, but my ghost keeps getting killed. So I think Gall0ns is dead at this point. The last stand of Gall0ns here. He's got... Okay, ToyCop joins the party, and that's it. So Gall0ns out, and he was a Phantom. All right. So Gall0ns, Phantom 1, who's number 2. Nice. So, first player to die, Phantom. Not bad. It's not like CanIplayplz levels of sniffing out Phantoms and killing them in 10 minutes, but... not bad anyway. Who is attacking who? ToyCop's... oh, right. ToyCop is still attacking RJB. RJB is attacking... who else, though? RJB is against DeadInfested as well. Not really explaining ideologies here, though, right?
Nuclear launch detected.
Sweet. Why not have more nukes? I don't see why that should be something we don't do. Let's see. It's basically got to be DeadInfested or RJB. Oh my gosh, he got it off in RJB's base again. So much stuff is burning down. Brown is nuking me a lot. Brown is Protoss. Brown does have a barracks and a factory and a starport and a nuke silo and a covert ops. I lied. I guess it could totally be chadGoose, but also it totally could be DeadInfested because he's making his own nukes too. All right, y'all, we're at 35 minutes. We got to figure this out. Enough sitting here not saying anything, not attacking each other. This is boring. You guys are bored. We're bored. The money's gone. Let's move. I gave you an SCV, Chad Goose, and then you nuked me? RJB is still making stuff. It's a fair point, ToyCop. See, that's some logic. That's not just, he nuked me, he must be the Phantom. That's not really logic. Ha! That ghost died so fast, all we got is the wow sound. We didn't even get the nuclear launch detected thing. That's really funny. Chat corrected. How's it going, Jinx? I think they're setting up to go after RJB. Although Yimmy doesn't appear to be going after RJB. Yimmy, where are you going? Star Wars prequel quoting by Gen Z kids who think the prequels were awesome because they watched them when they were 7. Good times. Why is Yimmy attacking Goose? Yimmy doesn't have enough anti-air to deal with this carrier defense of Chad Goose. Just throwing that out there real fast, in case you were wondering. Fair enough, Lucky Owl. Dang, Ganon thinks episode 1 is fine. I mean, there are good things about episode 1. It's not a total dumpster fire. But I don't know. Prequels probably have more good things in them than the sequels do. I think I'll agree with that. Here's the thing. I think Force Awakens is a fine Star Wars movie. I like it a lot. I understand it's a rehash of A New Hope, but it's still a good Star Wars movie. And I think Revenge of the Sith is a good Star Wars movie. So I would say each the sequel and the prequel trilogy have, thanks for the follow, Miguel, have one good movie each.
Nuclear launch
so that's kind of even, right?
Nuclear launch detected.
You just walked into the nuke dot and then walked out of the nuke dot. If Jar Jar Binks didn't exist, episode 1 would probably be better. I agree with that. Episode 9 is bad. Episode 8 is bad. Episode 1 and 2 are generally bad. The Obi-Wan... Look, the fight with Darth Maul is fantastic. That's an amazing thing, really fun thing in episode 1. Although I gotta say, I rewatched that fight a couple months ago, and the choreography was not nearly as tight as I remember it being. It's kind of sloppy and a little bit disappointing on rewatch. Yeah, Attack of the Clones episode 2 is boring and garbage. Anyway, my point is that sequel and prequel trilogies both have one good movie apiece. And I think there's more good stuff. Man. Yeah, I just think there's more good stuff in... probably in the prequel trilogy than there is in the sequel trilogy. Why is it so hard to Star Wars, you guys? It's pretty good, Ganon. It's a little bit rushed, I would say, Anakin's fall. But it's not that rushed. So Yimmy GG's out. And somebody finally leaves. He wasn't Phantom or the game would be over. So he's a Slayer 100%. And yeah, the Anakin Obi-Wan fight is good. There's some unnecessary like double backflips, lightsaber twirling that is kind of like, I'm not a huge fan of that stuff, but it was very much intentionally designed to be stylistically that way, that lightsaber fighting, right? As opposed to the more heavy, kind of broadsword, two-handed lightsaber fighting that we saw in the original trilogy. So it's not really my cup of tea, but it's fun to watch. Like, I'm not going to say it's bad. Hey, what's up? Oh, it's not Miguel. It's just Miguel. Yeah. And I love Andor. I really, really love Andor, man. And there are no Jedi in Andor. There's not a single Jedi in Andor. Not a single lightsaber shown or used in Andor or referenced in Andor. Jedi do not exist in the world of Andor. They do. They're just never referenced. And man, is it good. But you know, it's not because there aren't Jedi, though. The reason Andor is good is because Tony Gilroy wrote it. And Tony Gilroy is an Oscar-winning writer. If we just brought some good talent into Star Wars, we could do the lightsaber stuff. We could do the Jedi stuff. We just need good writers. I think the problem with Star Wars is that everybody thinks all you need is spectacle. If you've got big space battles and you have lightsabers and Sith and stuff, then that's all you need. That's what matters. That's why people come, and it generally is. But imagine if we combined amazing spectacle with good writing. Like, good writing. And good characters, and good dialogue, and character arcs that made sense. Ah, it'd be so good. It'd be so good. I'm also excited for Dune Part 2, Reviant. Denis Villeneuve, great director. Let Denis Villeneuve do a Star Wars movie and give him some good writers. Help him out. Anyway, those are my thoughts about Star Wars. Writing. It always comes down to writing. You know, people really, really, really love a movie when the writing is good. If all you are is spectacle and the writing is bad, you might get some cult following. You might get some people who like it, but it's not going to get widely beloved. Anywho's, Yimmy. Yeah, I could use some Lay's barbecue chips. You can find those. Yeah, right? Denny doing a Star Wars film? Oh my gosh. I would be there opening night twice. I'd get 2 tickets and watch it back to back. And J-Tox, that is part of the problem. I'll give you that. Here's my thing. Writing well is hard. It takes a lot of talent and a lot of work and a lot of experience. So it's difficult. If you're also trying to push certain political narratives in your TV show or movie or whatever, that takes a ton of energy and work too, to do it well so it doesn't come off as preachy. So you have this added effort of trying to preach a good message without seeming preachy and also have good writing, and it's hard to do. It's possible. We've seen it done before, but it is difficult, and people fail at that more often than not. That's my take on it anyway. Chad Goose trying to pick at RJB here. He's all sorts of turtled up. Yeah, there's some good stuff in Clone Wars and Bad Batch. some of it's goofy and dumb, and I don't like it, but some of it's really good. It's doable. You can do good Star Wars. There's nothing about Star Wars that makes it inherently difficult to make good.
Nuclear launch detected.
Alright, where's RJB nuking? And yeah, Tarantino... Okay, so we just nuked across the river here. Yeah, Tarantino, good writing, good spectacle, good action. It's not like the greatest stuff ever, but he does really well at both, certainly. He needs his editor to come back to life, though. His movies were better when his editor was paring stuff down. Too long, too rambly lately.
Nuclear launch detected.
Right. And that's the thing, J-Tox. That's energy, effort, talent wasted on something that's not making your product good, you know? It's tough. Yeah, apparently they finished shooting Andor recently. Or something finished. It's definitely red, everybody says. Yeah, I think I agree with you on that one. But I think we're getting Andor Season 2 late this year or probably early 2025 is what I've seen on Reddit anyway. I'm excited for it. I think it's going to be great. It's everybody's back. Like, the whole crew is back. Plus, I didn't know this until recently, but a ton of the people that worked on Chernobyl worked on Andor. And so that explains a lot of what's going on in that show. Because Chernobyl is one of the greatest things in the history of TV. Reviant, there's a ton of what's called Expanded Universe Star Wars books that came out after Return of the Jedi. Tons and tons of books. Timothy Zahn wrote a bunch of them. He introduced the character of Thrawn. They're pretty good. But when Star Wars purchased, or when Disney purchased Star Wars, they said, we're not going to use that stuff. For reasons I don't understand. But then they decided to kind of use that stuff. So Disney doesn't have a plan. They don't know what they're doing with the IP, and they should give it to somebody else. RJB says it is red. I was mining the mid base for a long time. I'd love to do an APM check on DeadInfested because I don't think he's done anything for a while. I guess he's moving. He's moving his guys around. If Goose isn't the Phantom, he's got to be running out of cash for interceptors here quickly because he has lost a lot of interceptors. What's up, Rusalov? Kenobi was not good. I thought Kenobi was bad. Kenobi furthered this stupid idea that you can get impaled with a lightsaber and be fine. We need to stop doing that. Lightsabers need to be dangerous again. I really didn't like Kenobi. It wasn't the worst thing in the world, but it was overall just kind of a mess. Hamster would lose respect for RJB if he was playing like this. Yeah, the bar is low, Lucky Noob. Agreed.
Nuclear launch detected.
Looking for a ghost. Trying to find a ghost. Do not see a ghost. Oh, RJB got nuked again. Russ got his Steve the SCV mug. Huzzah. Awesome stuff, Russ. Hope you enjoy it. So, this is a long Phantom mode. Almost an hour. What's up, dog with a blog? Thanks for keeping your membership up, dude. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday.
Nuclear launch detected.
They keep trying to kill RJB and they can't do it. RJB's got stuff burning down all over the place. He's starting to repair stuff. Oh no, he's building a supply depot. Recalling Dragoons in. Ghosts are getting sniped. Couple carriers get locked down, though, and murdered. He locked down interceptors. Nice. See you later, lucky noob. A locked down interceptor gets killed. Never seen that before. A straggler interceptor? Something like that. DeadInfested's been very quiet. This is 8 carriers. They have 210 upgrades. Brown has unlimited interceptors. See, I was talking about that. Recalls in, just try to break this tank line a little bit. Okay. That does allow a bit of a move in here from ToyCop and from DeadInfested. This might be the end for RJB. Oh, he has so many tanks back here, though. He's wasting shots on machine shops. You got to target fire a little bit better than that. Ah, Yimmy, I'm sorry. Sorry I made you look for chips and there weren't any chips, but I appreciate you for looking. More tanks being produced. More and more tanks being produced. More turrets being built. Lockdown, lockdown. Ghost dies for it. Ghost dies for it. But lockdown carriers are locked down. Where are the Goliaths? Is this it? RJB did pop out 1 Goliath in that last round of production. He's still producing, by the way, at an hour into this game. I think this might just be it from RJB. He doesn't have any anti-air in this position. His tanks are getting picked off one by one. Stasis and Lockdown are both 41 seconds, I believe. Chad. RJB is being indignant to the end. He's been known to be indignant to the end, though. I'm not surprised he's indignant to the end. No paladins, Green Wave. 2 Phantoms, no paladins in this game. ToyCop is convinced RJB should have been out of cash a long time ago. It's an argument. I wish these carriers had better upgrades, but they're working. +2 is good. Cloaked Wraith getting some shots off, bailing out of that detection range. Coming back in, getting hits off on these carriers. Look at this very brave Wraith. Oh, he ran out of cloak energy. But he did take down another carrier, and no one's actually shooting him. So I thought he was dead. Hey, you're welcome for the stream. There you go. He's dead now. So RJB is going to be stubborn, keep fighting here, which, okay, fair, I guess. One of these days we'll know. Another Wraith comes out, immediately dies thanks to the obs and the Dragoon presence. Yeah, we've definitely seen RJB be the Phantom and deny that he's a Phantom forever. Yeah, Green Wave, I agree. I mean, I still feel that way. This factory is still producing, and the dude still has interceptors. But they can't both be Phantoms at this. They can't. There's only one Phantom left. There are no Paladins either. Man, the scariest person to try to deal with right now be Hamster. Look how much stuff Hamster has. Hamster has a lot of stuff. No, the other Phantom is dead, Dave C. The Phantom was... The Phantom was Gall0ns. So there's only one Phantom remaining. If RJB is the Phantom, then... that's it. RJB taps. RJB! Like I said, nobody is better at adamantly denying loudly over and over and over again that he's not the Phantom and then is the Phantom. Nobody's better. Hamster's mad about it. Incredible. Incredible stuff. All right. Alright, Phantom number 2, DeadInfested, Psychonuts, Yimmy, Gometas, Sanchez. Sure, who's Sanchez? Who's Tio? Who are these people? Rusalov's in, maybe. RJB's back in the house. Tio's Realultra. Okay. Syntho Kid. Ooh, Danny. Real Danny? Psychotic Break is in too. When is the other Phantom gonna kill them? But the other Phantom was dead, yes. Thank you, Realultra. Okay, who are we worried about here? Synthol Kid is JohnDoe. Rusalov's here. Nice. Alright, he's out. There is no Synthol. Synthol is JohnDoe. Yes, he is. Danny, say hi. Doo-doo. Hey, Jack turning 20 tomorrow. Nice. Congratulations. That's a good birthday, the big 2-0. Hope it's a good one. Oh, there you are. Sorry, Danny. I asked you to say hi in YouTube chat and you didn't. So that is not great. We've got Rusalov, Lucky Owl, Gometas, JohnDoe, Yimmy, Realultra, Psychonuts, and DeadInfested. And like I've said before, Danny, you've been impersonated a bunch, so I just need you to say hey in YouTube chat so I know it's you before we let you in a lobby. Alright, got the names, got the players, got everybody here. Realultra gonna take center as per usual. What's up, Doc? Yeah, we got a bunch of snow yesterday in the valley, so that helps clear out the gunk for these February days. That was nice. I'm gonna go get a Coke Zero refill. I'll be right back. Welcome back, SaviorSword. You just missed the start of this game. Omegalisk for breakfast. Awesome. Okay, what the heck is this exactly? Why are there a bunch of SCVs down here? Guys? What is Rusalov doing with his SCVs down here? Oh, he's running from being attacked. Ah! DeadInfested? DeadInfested's 3-gate opening. Ooh, boy. DeadInfested 3-gate opening, pushes on Rusalov, makes him evac, kills his second base. SCV Pain Train. So it looks like it's probably DeadInfested based on the aggression, based on what he has. Lucky Owl went for like a Nexus first. Ooh. He went all Nexus first and is getting punished for it. Trying to get some cannons up because that'll help them stay alive, but Zealots are really good against cannons. Lucky Owl is in a not good way at the moment. DT tries to move in here, get some work done, but there are cannons up and Zealots here too. Ooh. DT will help in this situation, though, defending against these Zealots that are going after Lucky Owl's stuff. So Gometas is being helpful here, which is nice. So trying to go invisible stuff here, but that's not gonna work. There are cannons and dragoons and stuff. Boom, 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 boom. Going Nexus first in PvT is disrespectful. Seems like the standard on most of your replays. I don't think so. Oh, you're talking about Phantom mode, or are you talking about the replays that I cast as like VODs on the YouTube? Because in Phantom mode, sure, Nexus first here, whatever. But in a professional PvT, going Nexus first is getting punished if it was found and kind of risky. Gometas is down here attacking Yimmy for reasons I don't fully understand. Unless Yimmy is working off of like 6 gateways in one base in 8 minutes. So maybe it's Yimmy. This is nuts. So this is DeadInfested trying to survive here. Saying orange is Phantom? I mean, these are a lot of macro hatches out from Psychonuts. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, it's definitely Psychonuts going against DeadInfested here. So yeah, if Psychonuts is the other Phantom, this is Phantom on Phantom violence, which is funny stuff. Yimmy's like, I don't have anything. I mean, 12 Zealots, 3 Dragoons. Gometas is like, dude, come on. Oh, good question. Yeah, what mode is this? I don't think anybody said Paladin. The fact that nobody said Paladin to me makes it seem like it's 2-0 Phantom. Would be my guess here. Dude, Psychonuts getting 3 macro hatches here, too. Sus-Rooney. Wait, one person did say Paladin? Oh crap, you're right. JohnDoe said Paladin. But JohnDoe lies about being Paladin all the time. I would give him about 4% credibility rating on that. Lurkers are killing my Hydras. Yeah, friendly fire splash in team games. It's real. Look it up. So, like, Gometas is still trying to kill Yimmy. Not going well for Gometas. Trying to kill DeadInfested is going better. Mass Scourge is out here from Realultra. Not going to be that useful today, I would argue. And the counterattack of Yimmy on Gometas is real here. He did bring obs against the DTs. If the obs flies into these cannons, though... Oh, he does. The obs flies into the cannons. I'm not sure that Gometas has any DTs of his own left, though. There are DTs from Yimmy here, which are being detected by these remaining cannons, but this is a lot, man. I think that Gometas is just going to get rickety-wrecked, and nobody really seems to be in a position to try to shut it down. Gometas and Yimmy arguing about who is Phantom here. Who's going after? Okay. JohnDoe? JohnDoe is going after Yimmy now, which is exciting. Yeah, hamster, agreed. You have to be kind of tricky with it. Alright, so DeadInfested Phantom 1 obviously taps out. Revealed himself early, got murdered, it happens. So it looks like everybody's generally agreed that it's Yimmy, because he's getting Reaver dropped. And, ooh, Dark Swarm Siege Tank push. That's a really strong combination. Poor Realultra made Mass Scourge, but to no avail whatsoever. Yimmy getting Reaver smooshed again. How do I change back from old school? What is old school? Hey, what's up, EV? Oh, you're talking about F5? F5 is a lie. God, it's so much worse. So much worse. It's lies. F5 is a lie. I'm gonna start a whole ad campaign about that. Are Ultralisks in there? Somebody making Ultras? F5, Yimmy. Dead thinks it's gray or black, but like, Yimmy is just getting smooshed. Yeah, see, Yimmy knows. Yimmy knows that F5 is a lie. And Gometas was right. He sniffed out Yimmy fast. Good job, Gometas. Alright, GG. Phantoms die. Hard to get Phantom wins here, dude. Okay, that was fun. Let's do a fastest map then. Fastest maps are fun. Since I don't know if I promised one, but we're doing it anyway. Here, use map settings. Use map settings. There we go. Let's see if we can get some fair teams out. Huh? SaviorSword, Chad, Goose, Synthol Kid, ToyCop, Lucky Owl, Realultra, Hamster, RJB, Exton Refter. Super fast. We'll do a Falcon Unrest for you, JohnDoe. Don't worry about it. Sliverwolf. Thanks, Lucky Owl. Psychonuts is rooting for SaviorSword here. All right. Santorio, is that? Get well soon, Lucky Owl. Get some rest. Santorio. I know your name. Oh, MadDoctor, right. Okay, so we go MadDoctor in over Chad Goose, who was all over the place in the last game. Ooh, maybe a 999. That would be fun. And Exton Refter in over Realultra. Sorry, Realultra. Glad you had a fun time phantoming, Dad. It's not hard, just don't hide it. What are you... what? Silverwolf says, move Hamster to the other team. Hamster and Savior? Is that what you're saying? That's okay, Dad. Phantom mode's not about being fast. Trade Hamster for bigwan or SaviorSword. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Wonk. Wonk. Wonk? Did I do that right? ToyCop have any thoughts? What's up, Maxime? EB's rooting for Gall0ns. Wait, Gall0ns isn't in here. Silverwolf's been drinking all day. Super Bowl Sunday! My gosh, Cyril and Maru are at a 31-minute game right now. Those guys. Bonkers. Okay, good. Let's rock. Tiny bit of lag. Someone's in there. If I mind control the ground creature, I can't load it in on a transport, says Maxime. Why? Can you not really? I don't know. It's a good question. All right. We got 4v4. Fastest map. Everybody's next to each other. In RJB's version of the map, if you use map settings, we got bigwan, 3,000. Really solid players. They're getting it up. We got Monster down here playing Santoriu. We have Hamster Protossing. ToyCop is his beloved Protoss. SaviorSword Protoss. Silverwolf Zerg. RJB playing Terran here and looking smart as yellow. And X10 Raptor. 12 o'clock playing Protoss. So Raptor, I don't know about his fastest map skills, but his 1v1 skills are okay. Silverwolf is good. SaviorSword is pretty good. RJB is good. ToyCop and Hamster are both really good. Monster's good. Okay, you know what? Can we just mess up these teams? It's fine. It'll be fine. That's right, EB says. Hit that like button. Hey, what's up, Maddie? If this one is fast, we'll definitely have a second one, Maddie. What's your BattleNet name again? Yeah, one Zerg. You better. I would sunken up if I was you. Oh, can I play, please? I forget that's you every time because you don't ever talk that much in chat, dude. Right. Mehdi is can I play, please? Hey! Yes, Doc Bravo. I finished Fulgrim. Man, every time I read a Warhammer book, I'm like, man, that was grim. Man, that was dark. Man, a lot of bad stuff happened in that book. And then I read the next one and I'm like, man, that was grim. Man, that was dark. Man, a lot of bad stuff happened in that book. So yeah, I'm reading the first Heretic right now. Yeah, the first Heretic right now, which is about Lorgar and his word bearers. And holy smokes, is it grim and is it dark and is a lot of bad stuff happening right now. I gotcha. Can I play, please? Oh, man. Erebus. I like how, yeah, in the entire Horus Heresy, everybody's like, check out Erebus. Look what Erebus is up to. All right, we're back. We're back. RJB bunkered out a little bit further from his choke for some reason. Yeah, the Space Marine 2. I think Edie is excited for that one. No, but seriously, yeah, just the Warhammer books, man. They're well written. There's good character stuff going on. I like it a lot. But my goodness, am I just like, everything sucks. Especially if part of the Horus Heresy. The whole point of the Horus Heresy series is that everything sucks, and here's why it sucks. And here's the process it took to make it suck. So, that is what it is. It's not being grimdark for the sake of it, right? Anyway, good stuff, though. What's up, Killer Wolves? And Neondler. What's up, Neondler? You know, an idea I've been kind of shaking around in my head today as I've been streaming is I'm really strongly considering streaming my casting that I do for YouTube on Twitch. Like when I sit down to cast something for YouTube, I just stream it to Twitch at the same time. So I'll sit down to cast a couple games, just fire up Twitch, stream to Twitch that whole time, and then post the VOD to YouTube when the time comes. But that would be a pretty easy way to get some more of my content onto Twitch and maybe more people interested in the channel. Maybe even do like a 3-game kind of a thing. So it's a 2-hour stream instead of like a 1-hour stream, right? Yeah, and that's the question, Ganon. I'm kind of like, I don't know if I want Twitch to get that much of a head start on what YouTube gets to see. But like, there's only 17 of you watching on Twitch right now anyway. You know what I mean? So I don't think it ruins anything. Like, what are they gonna do? Like, post on Twitter that Falcon has this game coming on next Tuesday and this is what happens in it? Like, they're gonna spoil it for people who watch on YouTube? I don't think so. Fisher Wang, yes, we will have a free-for-all to end the stream. Accurate. And yes, Ganon, that's an excellent point as well. I was thinking about that. I think what I would do is, in between the games, spend a couple minutes chit-chatting, talking about the previous game, having people suggest what the next game to cast should be. That'd be kind of fun. But yeah, when I'm in the game, not really responding to any interactions from viewers, right? That might be kind of annoying for people, but maybe they'd be okay with it. I don't know. Yeah, Settler's one of the 17, exactly. So it's just, I've just been bouncing the idea around in my head. I'm not convinced I'm gonna do it. ToyCop's gonna lose his Nexus because he doesn't have a cannon. Refter, man. Okay, Refter's a solid player. ToyCop's worker count is like 2. He has enough money to build new Nexuses. I'm not sure he knows that's... Oh! I was going to say, I'm not sure he knows that happening, but then he GG's out. Ugh. And yeah, Ganon, I usually cast for YouTube in the evenings. It's like late East Coast time. A lot of the time. Sometimes it's a little bit earlier, like at 7 p.m. or 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, but a lot of time it's like 10 or 11 p.m. Eastern time. I don't know if I'd have a set schedule for it, but I don't know. I'll just roll it over in my head, I guess. Hydra versus Marine Medic for RJB. See you later, sucker. Yeah, Killer Wolves. I don't see that being a problem, but yeah, if it turns into a problem, then no. All right, so ToyCop's out. That's a big deal for Team Hamster Monster Bigwan here. That was really nice out of Refter. Refter might be a better fastest map player than I thought. He seems to have a general sense of what's going on. Good Sim City. Cannons, High Templar. He usually plays Terran anyway. Alright, thanks for the feedback, Jason Allen. Yeah, ToyCop, you could have really used an Overlord there, but also you could have had a cannon. You had a Forge. Like, one cannon would have really helped in that situation. Silver Wolf getting speed. I mean, Sliver Wolf getting speed. Is Sliver Wolf MadDoctor? I think Sliver Wolf is MadDoctor, and Santhorio is Monster. Forge was done it was for upgrades. I don't do static defense. Well, I think a lot of other Protoss players do static defense for reasons like that. You'll notice SaviorSword has static defense. You'll notice Hamster has static defense. You'll notice Refter has static defense. Might be something to incorporate into your gameplay. A little bit. Like, I'm not saying make mass cannons, but a couple cannons would have really helped in that situation. Zerg on Zerg action here. Going to be MadDoctor versus Monster for Zerg primacy. Oh, okay. Looks like Monster came out on top there. Lurker's trying to mess up RJB here. He pulled the SCVs, but I'm not sure what for. These Lurkers can't quite get close enough. Maybe he's worried about them getting close enough? Who knows? Ooh, this guy get a storm off? He did. 36 kill High Templar by Refter on SaviorSword. Okay, I was wondering what those shuttles were all about. RJB restabilizes here. ZVZ shenanigans there. We got a drop up here. Monster on Refter. See, the cannons are providing a lot of support here. I'm not sure if he pulled his probes all that well. So Lurkers don't get a lot done up here. Not bad, not bad. I really don't know if he saved his probes. I'm gonna guess that did not happen because the probes are not coming back. Science Vessel's trying to get irradiates off on the drones up here against bigwan. Against bigwan. Drones get pulled. Trying to split off. Okay, that was pretty good. Science Vessel 1 dies. Science Vessel 2 escapes with red health remaining. And a big storm in here from Hamster, getting a drop at 12 o'clock against Exton Refter as well. Yeah, ToyCop is, I know, you're always really aggressive in the early game in fastest map, and it is definitely tough if your team isn't really allied with you on that. Allied with you on that? All 11? Why 11? Darkstorm Lurker going to defend pretty well there. Man, this has been barracks floating over just for fun. Aligned, sure. Aligned works very well there. Monster going for a drop here against SaviorSword. That's why there are cannons. That's why there's a High Templar here. He's unloading because he's losing. Oh, gosh. Has to storm his own probes a bit. SaviorSword worker count, not good. Oh, they're focusing the Nexus. 3 kills, 3 kills. The Lurker's not really getting probe kills there, but Nexus down is pretty good as well. Also, Hamster's in here taking down SaviorSword, so that's not ideal. RJB just kind of A-moving Marines and Siege Tanks into a lot of Zerg. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's freeing up supply or what. SaviorSword does have enough money to rebuild a Nexus. I'd stick around a little bit longer here. Oh, Ganon, you're right. I guess he killed his own. Probably stormed his own probes a little bit. That might have been the problem, yes. No detection for this guy right here. He's just out of range. There we go, of detection, and now we're in. Hamster getting pushed right now. It's turned into a pretty good 3v3. Yeah, PJ, that does sound like a good time. I don't know. We'll see if we're going to organize one. Something for fun. Okay, so Savior's dead and ToyCop is dead. We're still at a 3v3, which is nice. This is a pretty strong Hydra Siege Tank push, though, from Monster, or from MadDoctor and RJB. Clumped up tanks are clumped up, man. Absolutely getting murdered there. Ultralisks are out from bigwan, though. Hydra Ultra, pretty fun combo. But against Siege Tank Hydra, not going to do super well. Ultralisks, maybe not as good against the Siege Tanks as a lot of Zerg players wished that they were. SaviorSword. Oh, did SaviorSword spend the rest of his cash on some units? No, he should have totally built another Nexus. Why didn't he do that? SaviorSword, I have questions for you. Oh, 0 probes left, SaviorSword. Okay, and Aki comes in on top too. Fair enough. Yeah, that's brutal then. Good call. It's like you're in purgatory when you're inside a dark storm like that, man. Fry sauce. You do make a pretty decent fry sauce. It's not that hard, honestly. But there are a lot of variations on it. Alright. Monster up here, really getting pushed by a Refter MadDoctor RJB setup. But not inside the house yet. If you're not inside the house, you're not quite there. Reavers, part of the game here from Hamster. Going to be really good against this Ling Hydra stuff. Yeah, I basically do mayo ketchup with barbecue sauce. So yeah, equal parts mayo ketchup and then like a tablespoon of, I think Baby Ray's barbecue sauce is what I've liked using the most. Ah, see? And then, that's blasphemy. It's good. It's so good. I like the idea of mustard though. I'll have to try that sometime. Radiate off. Nope, good pull there. As RJB tried to get an irradiate there. He's sacking some SCVs. And, oh, you're right. A massive bigwan drop on Refter. Holy cow. Ultras, Hydras. Fully upgraded Ultras. Fully upgraded Hydras. Humongous drop up here. Good call. Good call. So Liverwolf says, let's head 7? But SaviorSword is 7, and SaviorSword is dead. Yeah, Refter and SaviorSword are down. Sliverwolf and RJB together. This has been a pretty good back and forther. Refter shows up to defend his own house. bigwan is building hatcheries inside his base, which is hilarious. SaviorSword's basically not dead. Sounds good, ToyCop. Devourers are cool. Someone's lagging out a bit here. A lot here. Yeah, who's lagging on us? I don't think anybody in this is a known lagger. Could be the obs. We got Devours, Stasis Guardians in the mix here from Sliverwolf. They're back. It's going to be 1-1 Guardians versus 3-3 Hydras. Devour is going to be even more problematic here. This is chaos on this right side. Rufter's at 75 supply. He's trying to rebuild. He's taken steps. The lag is gone. Did somebody leave? I don't know. But where are we with this game? SaviorSword's dead. ToyCop's dead. Rafter's beaten down. bigwan's surprisingly not as big. He's really slowed down on his macro. Maybe trying to... Probably could use some more hatcheries, honestly. That would help, but... Oh, I don't think he knows about the right-click select larva trick. That's going to slow you down a bunch if you're trying to go to every hatchery and build as a Zerg player. Yeah, it's a lot slower. Could you cast a custom game with the active players like cat and mouse? I don't think I've... oh, I may have cast a cat and mouse game before a long time ago. Boxer Maneuver! Santorio is in a lot of trouble. What should we do? Kill Orange Zerg. Keep going. Yeah, Santorio is dead, and ToyCop is dead. This is a good game. This is some good back and forth right now. That's a huge stasis on those science vessels, though. Holy smokes. And yeah, more hatcheries for Santorio would be amazing, too. Got a bunch down here, in fairness, and a bunch up here. 2v3, he says. Kind of? And the lag is back. RJB trying to hunt overlords and supply block Santorio. It's going to be tough to do, though. Wolf back here trying to assist the attack. Yeah, just flooding right now. Flooding in and in and in and in, and it looks bad for Santorio. Really bad. Is he irradiating Valkyries? Dudes are radiating Valkyries to go for a boxer maneuver. That's hilarious. Not as effective. Not as much HP. In team games, medics can heal biological stuff on their team. So they can heal Zealots and High Templar and Hydralisks and Lings and Ultras. It's pretty good. Alright, so Santorio is dead. Kind of trying to rebuild to your bottom right if possible. Refter back on his feet pretty effectively, I'd say, back up to 132 supply. bigwan is... Oh, is the offensive Nidusing? What is that? Where does that Nidus go? Oh, right here. Right over here. Right in this little window you can barely see on the right side. It's not offensive Nidusing, I guess it's friendly Nidusing. Completely misread that. SaviorSword. 3 High Templar. Nah. You're not saving this, guys. Oh gosh, these Guardians just kind of right-clicking on that hive means they all died. Dark Swarm gonna keep these drones alive, I guess? For the time being, dude, Nidusing them out of there would be pretty good, in all fairness. There we go. Boxer maneuvering. Dark Swarm does not protect you from that. Gets an irradiate off. Is that a big one? Hard to tell. Science vessel's dying all over the place here. This is chaos in a bucket, man. But from how it stands, it looks like bigwan and hamster might be in some trouble here. But I don't know. Refter's not exactly super healthy right now either. So it's... This is hard for me to predict. I'm liking it. That's fun. It's fun for me when it's hard to predict. Sliverwolf is eyeballing us about. Oh, Guardians pushing on Refter from the right side. RJB comes in, irradiates the heck out of the Guardians as much as he can with the energy that he's got. Irradiating the Devourers is a good move too. Science Vessel's going down, man. These are 0-0 Devourers, but they hit pretty hard anyway. Storm combo. Alright, so saves the day. Goose, 0-0 air versus 3-3 toss. Ah, brutal. This is a good game. I did not think these teams were as even as they turned out to be. I think it helps that ToyCop died early. That might have evened it up a bit, but man. Hamster getting zerged real bad here. Sliverwolf's having a pretty great game. Tons of hatcheries. SaviorSword, that was a friend. Oh, yeah, you're right. Enemy Nidus. Alright, orange taps. So now it's Hamster and bigwan against Sliverwolf, RJB, and Exton Refter. I know. What a back and forth. Can I play, please? This has been nuts. These Guardians have been some of the most cost-efficient Guardians I've ever seen. This one has 0 kills. That's not a drop. That's 1,000,000 Guardians from bigwan. But guess who has a lot of High Templar? Refter certainly does. Maybe a couple Dragoons would be nice. I mean, it seems like he has enough Storm to pretty much deal with this. Finally, the last Guardian here dies. 15 kills on that Archon. Probably was a combination of a couple of High Templar. But seriously, Refter, a couple rounds of Dragoons here would be insanely powerful. You have 3/3/3 upgrades on your gateway units, on your ground stuff. I guess, as Hamster is dead, I guess it doesn't matter. I really don't see bigwan. bigwan soloing this thing seems unlikely. SaviorSword down to 2 High Templar. Should have finished your misery. Hamster GG's out. Now bigwan standing alone against the oncoming horde. Let's go. Not many Dark Swarms are getting tossed down, but it seems like a problem. And bigwan, GG, out. Woof. What a match. That was crazy. RJB, Exton Refter. Oh, come on. And Sliverwolf getting that win after ToyCop died early to DTs. Yes, Slayer enjoyed that one. I certainly did too. I thought for sure... I don't know. That was not the team I expected to win, which is fun. I like that a lot. Alright, fastest map round 2. We got to get CanIplayplz in here, and that's really... I guess maybe Danny in here too, maybe. CanIplayplz first one in. Nice. SaviorSword back. Chad Goose back. Sliverwolf back for another one. You Meathead back. Bigwan back. RJB back. Sliverwolf says his hands hurt after this one. Understandable. Noah, all you gotta do is that. Robux. Hamsters joined in. Yes. Bigwan, Danny, Sliverwolf, SaviorSword, Chad Goose, Can I Play Please, Yimmy have historically cannot have RJB and Can I Play Please on the same team. Hey, what's up? WWW Cutie Soul. Cutie Soul. Oh, what's up, Benbow? Sounds good, dude. Alright, so we'll get some replacements here with people that haven't played yet. Oh, Chad wants to obs. You sure? Chitter chat, chitter chat. Just need Chad to say that, and then we'll figure this out. The goal is always 150, Doc Bravo. If Chad is reading the chat at the moment. Oh, Roblox tapped. Okay. Alright, so we gotta move. Nope, I did that wrong. Okay, there we go. So they're on different teams anyway. I'm 4-0 against Can I Play Please? That's funny. Can I Play Please says, I'll do my best. SaviorSword, Chad, RJB, Danny, Silverwolf, Chad. Can I Play Please? see how these teams are. That was a really good one, honestly. Way better than I thought it was going to be. And sometimes these are total crapshoots. Sometimes it's over in 10 minutes because 2 of the players get rushed down early and then everybody dies. But here we go again. Team 1, you meathead. Who's JohnDoe? We got Sliverwolf. We got Chad. Goose and CanIplayplz. Ooh, Zerging. We also have... Oh, I can't move them. Okay, I can do this. Got Danny playing Terran. We've got SaviorSword playing Protoss. We got chadTerran playing Terran. And RJB playing Zerg. Ooh, CanIplayplz and RJB are both getting Zerg this time. I'm trying to get a Nidus off in the Protoss base. Oh, the bottom right one? Yes, Slayer. That would have been funny. That would have been really good. Alright, gonna step away for just a second. Let's watch and see what RJB does here on his opening, and I'll be right back. Alright. Nobody's dead yet? That's good. What opening did RJB have? Looks like... I don't know. His pool's down, so he's not being crazy. That's good enough. Oh, nice. Yes, Slayer. That's funny. You hit a drone and started a hatch. And then you wanted to Nidus it. That's funny. I like it. I like it a lot. Good plays. CanIplayplz has a sunken down already. RJB also has a sunken down. Pretty similar builds, I would say, for these two, which makes sense. SaviorSword zealoting up as he likes to do. Hey, what's up, Calvin Fu? Zealots pushing. There is a bunker for JohnDoe, though. Can't cover this factory, unfortunately. But this factory probably should lift and move somewhere else. So, like, seriously, lift it? There you go. Lift it, move it. Moving to the groovin'. Whoa, that's terrible. Go, bunkers, go! Huh. Anyway, Zealot's pushing top left here against chadTerran. He doesn't have a bunker, as was just noted in the chat. Making a bunker now, though, and it's done, so he'll be fine. Maybe... Okay, maybe pull back. Fall back! Fall back! Okay, no falling back. The outer areas are in a difficult way. SCV's in trouble, but Zealots are dying for it. So I don't know, trading a couple SCVs for a bunch of Zealots is not bad. Silver Wolf throws out a PTTZ. Patizza. Oh gosh, these tanks are out from JohnDoe. Oh, and siege mode is done too. Bam! Big splashy splash. Nice repair there too. That's good stuff. Big Hydra push though. Can I play please? Making a move on Danny Daniel in the bottom left. What's up, Fred? You made it at last. I'm doing well today, thank you. Nice sunny day outside. You can see the sun coming in through the big glass door windows in my office here. It's nice. I like sunny days in the winter because you don't get a lot of them. And my brain really needs sunny days every once in a while. Not every day, but, you know, sometimes. 6, he says. Okay. We're just gonna go 6. RJB thinking about going against Can I Play Please here with his Hydras and his Sunkens, and he's pretty well defended. See, look, these medics will heal up these Zealots given the opportunity to, assuming they need it. Yeah, like I said, Sunken Hydra with some friendly Zealots here in the form of chadGoose. And he's got a bunch of Marines and medics out. The medics, again, healing these Zealots makes them pretty tough. Can I play please? Falling back, fighting with the cannons is always very, very useful. Yeah, Sunken's getting in some serious work there too. I'm sure Lurker Aspect is on the way from both RJB and Can I Play Please right now. It's just a question of who gets Lurker Aspect first, because that's going to be tough for the other Zerg player to deal with. Yeah, Marines and medics. someone get dropped? I don't know. Siege tanks on the other side of the wall, though. Tough look. Looking good from JohnDoe over there. Marines and medics of Danny Daniel, they're getting surrounded by a bunch of zealots from Chad Goose and the Hydralisks of CanIplayplz. And bam, getting cleaned out. Big counterattack, though. Sliverwolf moving into Danny Daniel's base. He's got Marines with stim, range, no attack or armor upgrades, but these Hydras have 0/0 as well. Hey, we got 150 likes. Nice. Thanks, everyone, for hitting that like button. You're the best. We even got a couple weird glitches in the stream today, and usually that kind of messes up our like potential, but you guys did awesome today, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We still have another, hour to go on the stream, and we've already got 150, so 200 is the stretch goal every week. 200 likes. If you haven't liked yet, go ahead and toss a click onto that button. Natasha A wants Brood War in 3D. Kind of like StarCraft Ghost. Mutas are out from RJB. He's got mutas, he's got hydras, he's got lurker eggs. Which is almost lurkers. Ooh, SaviorSword bringing some DTs in. Just to add insult to injury there. There are DTs out, says CanIplayplz. Get Overlord speed, make obs, science vessels, scans, anything you can. Thanks for the 150 likes, dance, ToyCop. Siege tanks dropping in RJB's base, but he's able to prevent them from getting close enough to hit his drones, I think. He's still at 184 supply, so I think he's alright. chadTerran moving out with some mech. Got his siege tanks, got his vultures. Meeting up with SaviorSword. Somebody's lagging again. Who is our lagger? He is our lagger. Yeah, that was a big drop. But the Mass Muta is pretty good against Hydro Lurker. Alright, Hamster and ToyCop, we're done. What's up, Kai? How's it going? Happy Sunday. Hope it's a good one for you. Silverwolf continuing to macro as well as he's done today. That'd be a pretty good bingo card slot, Hamster, yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear it's a good Sunday for you, Kai. I'm doing great. Casting StarCraft, having a good time. Oh, he infested the command center too. Nice bomb. Muta bomb into infested command center. Nice move, RJB. He's trying to Muta bomb this hive from Sliverwolf, but is he gonna get it with the +0 attack? He got it. He lost like every single Hydralisk, but he got it. This push on the front here. Defended by Danny Daniel. Good stuff. Great stuff. You don't have a command center? See, unburrowing and reburrowing as lurkers? What is that? Siege tank lurker combo, pretty good. And Sliverwolf's just kind of donating here. Donating some Hydralisks to the cause. Red, we gotta move ChadGoose down here. Could use a little bit more production, I would say. About 105 total supply. Could be spending his money better. CanIplayplz try to drop and got absolutely worked by Danny and SaviorSword working together to shut that down. That was amazing. Oh, good, Kai. I'm glad you've been watching both the StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2 stuff recently. After taking a break. Hope you've enjoyed them. Has there been any casts you particularly have liked recently? There's been some bangers, certainly. Fuzzy there for a second. CanIplayplz says, fine, I'll drop somewhere that appreciates me, and drops right on ChadGoose's face. And by that I mean, they're on the same team, so he's just kind of hiding overlords down here, I suppose. Marine medic, siege tanks being added in here. Danny's had siege tanks for a while, in fairness. Siege tank count for chadTerran getting pretty big. Got 1-1 upgrades on those guys. SaviorSword defending pretty well with cannons, with Storm. He knows the drill. He understands how this works. ChadGoose not doing super helpful. Hydra on Hydra violence again. And Sliverwolf trying a ginormous drop here into RJB's base. There are defensive lurkers here. So I don't know. I don't know how this works. He does evac his drones out. Lurker versus lurker fights are always so hard to figure out what's going on exactly, but I think that's cleaned out. Yeah, that completely got shut down. It was a fun attempt, though. I'm not going to say no to it. RJB's team is going to win 99%, says PJ. So that would be JohnDoe, Sliverwolf, nope, just kidding, Danny, SaviorSword, Chad, and RJB. Maybe. JohnDoe is struggling after losing that command center. And ChadGoose is struggling, I think, just because he probably needs more workers. I had to guess what his problem is. Hard to tell how many he's got, though. Yeah, no, you're right about that, Kai. Not a lot of mirror matchups usually on the channel. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Post to ZDZ recently. We did just miss a nuke. I did post a Rainer versus Wayne ZDZ on the StarCraft 2 channel last week. Good nuke there. Soma versus Queen. but Striker's getting overrun pretty bad here. Scan. RJB's like, I need a scan. What do you need a scan for so bad? High ground, siege tanks crushing RJB. I don't know, PJ. I don't know if RJB's team is going to do this. RJB's getting siege tank pushed. Striker's getting murdered by just a huge combination of Sliverwolf and CanIplayplz. Crushing him right to death. ChadGoose is in the mix here too. ChadGoose is up to 170 supply. Got carriers on the way. Look at him transitioning into carriers here. All right. So Striker just lost his entire main base. He evac a lot of his SCVs, and he still got 11,000 minerals in the bank, but he has 0 available supply. Another winter storm for Ganon. Uh-oh. Sliverwolf. Did he leave enough home? Got some Sunkens here, but these Hydras have got 2-1 upgrades. Coming back home to defend it. Hey, he says. You knocked that right off. CanIplayplz dropping in here on the SaviorSword. Plague on the Valkyries. Cannons useless against the Dark Swarm Hydra Lurker. Where is the Storm? SaviorSword trying to focus his front here a little bit. Arbiter Tribunal gonna get sniped. Oh, stasis on the Lings. Temporarily kind of saves the Arbiter Tribunal, but it also super ultra dies. All those Valkyries try to chase these Overlords down and got murdered. SaviorSword, he's trying to defend his front, but also getting super dropped in his back corner too. The High Templar responding to the incredibly dangerous situation by storming a bit here. Stasis protecting some of these Hydras from Storm, which is nice of him. This Lurker's got 8 kills and is continuing to just chew through units. Bam, Dragoon dead. Worker count could be okay from SaviorSword, but this front door not looking healthy. Carriers showing up from ChadGoose on the attack. Still, and then a giant RJB Hydra Lurker drop right on top of JohnDoe. So, yo. JohnDoe getting bullied today by RJB in a ZVT scenario, but SaviorSword's in trouble. And if SaviorSword's dead, then that means that Striker's dead, because Striker's trying to build inside SaviorSword's base, too. Ah, PJ, that's what he was asking for. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, can chadTerran and RJB win this in a 3v2 scenario? JohnDoe's like, I'm dying real bad. SaviorSword saying, I'm also dying real bad. Oh, RJB sent some Guardians down to assist, but, no? So SaviorSword's toast. SDanny continuing to try to stay alive, at least, by kind of trying to find somewhere to build here in chadTerran's base. Sliverwolf moving out into the giant tank line of chadTerran. 3-3 upgrades on those tanks. I think more they're interested in heading this way, but they're kind of getting dragged up into giant mech army of chadTerran. Maybe giant mech army. Could get some work done if it moved down here to attack Sliverwolf. Dark Swarm Hydra, good stuff, but cracklings into the Dark Swarm. Yeah, 3-2 cracklings. Nope, those hiders are not going to withstand, even with Dark Swarm, man. Striker going to get supply blocked again? Maybe? Close. Close to supply blocked again. Hey, David! Super Bowl! Or gotta go. Good Super Bowl, y'all. Yeah, isn't it in like 2 hours? Yeah, it's in a couple hours. We have some time. ChadGoose in here trying to wipe out chadTerran. But, I don't know, some Devourers here in the mix. Then can I play, please? Just burrowing some lurkers here, no big deal. A little Dark Swarm up. Devourers are all dead. I think this game's over. I mean, JohnDoe is toast, but RJB on his own cannot win this game. I'm not sure that PJ was right about this. The 99% chance that RJB's team would win is not really holding up here all that well. Yeah, man. chadTerran, 72 total supply. A lot of it is these guys that are kind of causing some problems in the middle of the map, but other than that, not really accomplishing a lot. There's nothing going on back here. Can I play, please? And ChadGoose working together have proven to be really strong. What a strong combination. You're right, 1% can happen. He didn't say 100% that RJB would win. Oh, nice, Kai. Yeah, 4v4 StarCraft 2 sounds fun. That's fantastic. I did a 4v4 on the Twitch stream here last Friday because 3v3 was glitchy for some reason, so I did a 4v4 and it was a lot of fun. All my stuff died, but we had a guy who just made like 100 Marines and he ended up winning everything, so team games. Sometimes you get carried, sometimes you carry. RJB's army he's maxed out, and that's a good question. Where the heck is RJB's army? Devourers, and it's Mutas, and it's Defilers. Does he just have a hajillion drones or what? Got some hiders over there too. Mysterious. Yeah, it's a weird setup here defending, but chadTerran trying to stay alive. We've got 42,000 minerals and 11,000 gas up here. And available supply, so producing a bunch of mech to maybe clear out his base would be nice. Wait, is there a Nidus here? Or is this just a drop? Either way, Can I Play Please just showed up and is causing some problems for RJB's main. It's not the end of the world. Although the Dark Storm is going to make it a lot harder for RJB to deal with it. No questions asked. I don't know what he builds. Like Dark Storm Hydra Lurker Ultra as a Zerg player, what do you do against that? Your own lurkers, I guess. There don't seem to be a lot of those. Yeah, Guardians aren't going to help against this Dark Swarm stuff. But if you're on outside of the Dark Swarm, no guarantees. Sliverwolf cruising in, bringing his own stuff to the party. RJB getting squozen. Striker trying to rebuild. chadTerran trying to rebuild. But if RJB is gone, I don't know if there's any hope at all. Yo. Tasha might be a little far back. GG, man. JohnDoe throws out a too easy as his entire base, as RJB murdered him several times over in that game. Team games, everybody. So what it's all about. The team games. Good game. So can I play please an RJB up there? 553,000 points, 493,000 points, 480 for Sliverwolf. He had a good game. chadTerran 434 as well. Units produced. Sliverwolf outproduced everybody. A lot of lings there. Can I play please too with his Zerg? chadTerran killed the most stuff. And Sliverwolf actually outspent everybody else. RJB was behind him. Can I play please was in third place. So GG. Let's go a money 999999999. A 2v2v2v2 like a fastest map 2v2v2v2v2. Or what? Just like a big game hunters 2v2v2. What are you thinking, Dave C? chadTerran's like, sorry, man. Was needed a scan forever. Did not happen. Simply did not. Alright, money map. We'll do Falcon Unrest next, JohnDoe. Calm your tits. Chad throws out a GG. Fastest or regular would work, says Dave C. Nice. Pepsi's here. What's up, Pepsi? Bigwan's back. 2v2 on Unrest would be crazy. Yes, it would. Agreed. Bigwan doesn't want to play. Pepsi doesn't want to play. Alright, I guess. Everybody wants to be on Can I Play Please's team. We meet again. We sure do meet again. I don't know if we can fill this. This is interesting. We can't even come close to filling this. What is going on? Chad Goose is back. 3v3? Itch, 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 itch. Right, people would have to fight Dave C. Correct you are. Pepsi bailed. Alright. 3v3. All right, Killer Wolves, have a great rest of your day. See ya. Hey, Chris, I'll be watching the Super Bowl for sure. All right, 3v3 ultimate money map. Let's go. 3v3. Team 1 is ToyCop, bigwan, and chadGoose. So Team North. Team South is CanIplayplz, SaviorSword, and Striker. So is everybody Protoss except for Striker? Yes. There's nothing but Protoss here except for one Terran player. No Zerg, no other Terrans. It's all Protoss all the time. Yeah, what's fun about money maps like this is that you have infinite money. You can build whatever you want. Really, the only restriction here is how long it takes to build a building and how long it takes to train a unit. You don't have to worry about mining. You don't have to worry about expanding. You just have your cash, you build stuff, and that's it. So what matters a lot here is SimCity, right? You want to make it so your units don't get stuck. You want to have enough room for units to get out. You want to have defensive setups, too, in case you get dropped or something. And building 1,000,000 nexuses in the middle of the map is a strategy that CanIplayplz likes to employ. Looks like some cannons are on their way from bigwan to try to break through that. It buys time for you to maybe get into 1,000,000 Reaver drops, which is what CanIplayplz I think is going to do here. Pretty sure that's what he's gonna do. Although right now he's got triple forge. That's interesting. So he walls this off. Chad's building some stuff over here too, though. Cannons are up for bigwan. So yeah, cannons in the middle, a pretty good answer to this whole Nexus shenaniganry stuff. Cannons will take down your Nexuses fairly quickly. Hey, Dukeson! Woohoo! Thanks for the resub on Prime for 4 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back. And just a reminder, if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe here for free. No money out of your pocket. It's just a free sub you're given as a perk for being a Amazon Prime member. If you want to throw that my way, I won't say no. So, yeah, Nexus strategy of CanIplayplz continuing, and there you go. 1,000,000 robotics facilities. What did I say? 1,000,000 Stargates too, because why not? There's your support bay. 2 of them to go for Reaver upgrades and shuttle upgrades. 3, rather. Cool, I'm down. Yes, prime subs are tasty, Cannon. Man, now I want a prime rib sub. There is a sub place just kind of down the... Wow. It's like 10 minutes away. It's not the closest place ever, but... maybe 15. Anyway. Pretty good prime... prime whatever sub. Now I want it. Now I must have it. We'll go after the stream. Look at this. Look at this disgusting setup that CanIplayplz has. 2 walls of Nexuses and 1,000,000 cannons. This is tough to break. I mean, siege tanks will do it, but it will not. I mean, it's not fast to get through this. This is ridiculous. Corsairs being added in. Yes, Deploribus Rex. 10 million resources. With 1,000,000 more on the way. Siege tanks up for Striker. And CanIplayplz told him fewer Marines, more siege tanks, so he's working on that. SaviorSword's going Mass Dragoon, which is a pretty good strategy in fastest map, I gotta say. What this is pretty vulnerable to what's trying to happen here with CanIplayplz is somebody going like really fast drop on him and just not bothering to come through the front door, but that hasn't happened to him yet, so no real need to change. Yeah, I don't know, Hamster. That's where he spawned in. Oh, Striker just rallying a ton of dropships into death here. Yeah, he's getting overrun by a combination of bigwan and ToyCop. Just all of the Dragoons known to mankind. SaviorSword's trying to assist here. CanIplayplz is moving out, but is it too late to be of assistance is the larger question. Because Striker's dead. CanIplayplz's mass Reaver drop up here on the top right on ChadGoose is going to be pretty effective. The thing is, it's not really ChadGoose that's causing the problem. Some of it is ChadGoose over here that's causing the problems. And there's the Reaver Dropest Reaver drop of all time. Hey Monster, you're welcome. Those are some good fastest map games today for sure. We're doing better with those recently. Haven't just been, you know, insta-kills the last couple weeks, which is nice. Reaver drop is satisfying, Kyle. I agree. Yes, Ganon, accurate statement. Okay, so it's not looking good for ChadGoose. He's at 54 supply. His production's taken a major hit. But at the same time, Striker's dead. So we've kind of traded one for the other here. Yeah, setting up to defend against an incoming attack. bigwan is worried about CanIplayplz doing that, but CanIplayplz is not. He's not worried about it. Templar Archives down. Citadel probably going to die too? Citadel's going to die. Cybercore's dying would really set... Well, I mean, he's set super back anyway. ChadGoose is. 49 supply. Does Chad have probes? I guess would be the question you're asking. And yes, Chad has probes over here. So he can make stuff. He's got Nexuses. He's got Stargates. He's not dead, and neither is Striker. Carrier group here from SaviorSword is looking okay, except, you know, if you're dealing with Mass Dragoon from the other side, Carrier's not as good. Not as good as we're discovering right here, right now. Yeah. Mass Dragoon pretty good unless you're dealing with Mass Reaver. Which, here we go. CanIplayplz is trying to make sure that chadGoose never comes back from the dead at all, ever. But at the same time, his own front door is kind of getting squished. So he moves some Reavers up to support these cannons, I think is what the attempt is here. What's up, Umberto? Happy Sunday, sir. Happy Sunday. SaviorSword trying to hold on. He's got a bunch of Dark Archons and Carriers for reasons. I don't know what the Dark Archons are for exactly, unless you're mind controlling individual Dragoons. You can't feedback them. You can't maelstrom them. I don't know what the Dark Archons are for in a PvP scenario, honestly. Maybe if somebody had 100... I don't know. If somebody had like 100 Zealots or something, you could maelstrom them and it would be cool. Yeah, Dave C. Not wrong, dude. Yeah, these carriers get too close to these upgraded 2/1/1 Dragoons, they just die. So SaviorSword's getting squished. CanIplayplz, that's the problem is, this Reaver strategy takes a little bit of time to wipe out an enemy like this. Trying to keep his carriers up on this high ground, but Dragoons are getting hits off on the bodies anyway. Corsair's really not much use when it comes to Dragoons either. But if we sneak up this way and try to murder ToyCop, who, true to his nature, has no cannons again, Hamster will be glad to know. See, chadGoose is rebuilding up here. He's cockroaching it right now, real bad. ToyCop tries to make some scouts, but they get obliterated by 800 Corsairs.
Nuclear launch detected.
He was going nukes. He was telling the truth about that. What is this? What is this position for a nuke? Something, I guess. I don't know. Oh, he's going to try to storm these Reavers. The split on the Reavers is hilarious, mind you. Hey, bigwan got his own Reavers out, but it's a little bit behind on the Reaver fights. And it looks like cleaning up these Reavers is going to be possible, which is nice. chadGoose goes scouts too. The Falcon Paladin Sunday Brood War stream scout guarantee remains in effect. Well, you're a little bit far away from tanks right now, Striker. Just gotta throw that in there. bigwan making the push on CanIplayplz. Hey, Chris. I don't know that it was an efficient use of a nuke, but it was funny, kind of. Funny anyway. What's up, Noobner? Yes, Ganon does have good insight. Smart guy, Ganon. bigwan continuing. bigwan. I can never WAN, right? Wide area network. I don't know. CanIplayplz is kind of losing the battle of the Reavers right now. bigwan is here. Having a grand old time. The scouts to counter the carriers make a lot more sense. For the rest of it, less sense. But hey, we'll call it good. Yes, Chris. Uh-oh. CanIplayplz is getting scooshed right now. And chadGoose isn't even dead. To add insult to injury, he spent so much time to make sure that chadGoose was dead, and chadGoose isn't even dead. He's gonna try to drop bigwan. Try to get him to come back home. Go, shuttles, go. Go, los shuttles, go. Reaver shots abound. Just the thing with Reaver shots here is you can't take out an entire economy with Reavers because the economy is beyond your reach as a Reaver. So you just have to take down buildings, and like they're good at killing buildings, but it's not nearly as quick, right, as going after 80 probes that are all clumped up in a fastest map situation, right? Right. Bit of a lockdown here. CanIplayplz making some desperation DTs on defense here. The Scout Dragoon setup of ToyCop seems to be going pretty well. Against SaviorSword, it continues to make carriers, and well, there was an Arbiter. There's another one over here, though. One Orbiter died. Orbiter? An Orbiter died. Scout's clearing out these Reavers. It's a 3-kill Reaver, but he gone now. No detection at the frontier from bigwan. And he was so distracted by the drop in his main that he doesn't even notice what's going on. And that gives CanIplayplz a bit of a better setup here. Obs comes streaming in just to say hello. Provide detection against these DTs. They turn themselves into Dark Archons, which again, I don't know how much value they have in this game. You can maybe Maelstrom that group of Zealots if you've researched Maelstrom, if you have the energy for Maelstrom, which you don't after you pop out as a Dark Archon. Scouts versus Corsairs. Rawr, die. Always comes down to micro, right? If you're all clumped up with your scouts, the Corsairs will beat you. But if you're spread out with your scouts, you can do very well there. Fair point, Striker. I think this might be it. CanIplayplz is dead. SaviorSword rebuilding from the ground up. Scouts, attack! I think that's your GG. Yeah, CanIplayplz taps. And that's it. Woo! What a game. ToyCop, chadGoose, bigwan getting that win. Well done. Really well done. That was awesome. That was thumbs up. All right, we're going to finish this off. Oh my gosh, we're at the 6-hour mark already, but that's never stopped me before. Let's go. Falcon FFA on Falcon Unrest, which is not actually... There you go. Falcon Unrest 4. I don't know if we have enough people to fill this, but we'll give it a shot. We will try. Can I play? Ooh, 32A is here for this. Nice. JohnDoe, Striker, SaviorSword, can I play, please? RJB, you want to play in this thing? Hey, what's up? Thanks for subscribing. Cyrillic characters. Much appreciation. Chat Goose, BabyTrex, nice. Where's RJB? I need him. Aw. Sure. I'm actually going to step away for a second here too, but in the meantime, why don't we check out falconpaladin.store for all of your merch needs. Get your stuff. We got shirts, mugs, hoodies, all sorts of great stuff. Come check it out, falconpaladin.store. And I'll be back in 1 minute. Heck yeah. 170 likes. Let's go. Anyway, falconpaladin.store. All your merch needs. Let's go back into the StarCraft world. Okay. Everyone ready? Not exactly as many people as we needed, and not a second, not one less. Incredibly so. No RJB. Oh, Sunturio hopped in. Alright, I think we're okay. Alright, 32A in here. It's going to be really strong. Agreed. But it is a free-for-all. Sometimes the really strong person gets double teamed and then dies, and it's very sad. But here we go. It's SaviorSword, middle spawn. That's a good one. We've got BabyTrex, top left. Pretty good spawn. This is a terrible spawn for Striker. Pretty good place to be if you are bigwan down here playing Protoss. Another decent place to be if you're a Protoss CanIplayplz. Nice spawn here for 32A in the middle playing Zerg. We've got a fairly okay spawn top right for Chad Goose, and JohnDoe's in a bad place to be. This place gets attacked a lot. Not happy. Did I miss anyone? I don't think I did. I think I got everybody in the list here. So let's get ready to rumble. Good wisdom from ToyCop. You think 32A is in a bad spot? I don't know. I don't feel like this player dies first, like, hardly ever in Falcon Unrest. I don't know if it's a fantastic spot. But as far as staying alive goes, it seems to go pretty well. Ah, RJB is here. He's placing his vote on Striker. JohnDoe was missing you earlier, RJB. What? This is not the best spot. This is a terrible spot. People die here first all the time. Scout in. SaviorSword found out where JohnDoe was. Could be problematic. Overlord scouting about. Does find out where CanIplayplz is. Good scouting, Terry the Overlord. And expanding to the stairs expansion is 32A, as well as over here. Ooh, 32A getting greedy a little bit. Does have some lings out in case something bad happens. And yes, bigwan here is our blue Protoss player. Playa. Saiyan says it's Terran Hell map. I mean, what does that mean? Like, Hell for Terrans or Hell by Terrans? What exactly are you throwing at us there, Saiyan? Go, Chad, Goose, go. Alright, so Ling's poking in. Can we get a little angle on SaviorSword where there is no cannon support? Yes, 3 probes go down. Good micro by 32A, but the Zealots chase the Lings away like the naughty puppies that they are for murdering his chickens. Ah, narrow pathways and Terran units don't like that. Fair point, Saiyan. I mean, also Dragoons hate it, so... This is my favorite aspect of this map, though, are these dumb stair harvesting bases that kind of work, actually, a little bit. Like, you'd think it'd be a total disaster, but nope. It's viable. Look. Build here, stairs here. Ah! Can I play, please? What the? Oh, he came from down there. Ugh, JohnDoe getting scooshed. Pretty good striker micro. Dude, if all the Zealots are gone. Look at this medic positioning. BabyTrex is dead. GG! Terran's OP, says BabyTrex. Bleh. BabyTrex is out in 5 minutes. Next up, also out. JohnDoe possibly. Oh, he's got Chad Goose attacking him from the north. And can I play, please, down here the other way? Get the bunker. He's not target firing the bunker. The repair is good. These Marines are somehow still alive. There is a siege tank out, and it has siege mode. He's trying to hide the Marines under the barracks. Siege tank gets target fired and obliterated, and I think JohnDoe might just be dead here against Can I Play, Please? Kite, kite, kite. Yeah, JohnDoe, just running with his command center. Cockroaching hard. Good call, ToyCop. Alright, so JohnDoe in a normal game of StarCraft would be dead, but this is a free-for-all. And if you can run away and build somewhere else, then you're good to go. You can maybe survive even longer. Well, JohnDoe is already here. He's at an island. There's stairs down to this area here, but I don't know why this exists. Okay, well, so free-for-alls are all about killing your neighbors and taking their money. Because the more money you have, the more likely it is that you're not going to die later on in the game when someone else who's taken their neighbor's money comes to kill you, right? Economy. Well, Dave C., the trick is if nobody finds you up here, then you can survive and be just fine, actually. Can I Play, Please has made a whole career of doing that. It's just if you get found... SaviorSword asks for leniency, as 32A is stutter-stepping Hydras in. So, I know this is irrational, but one thing that always drives me crazy is when someone is stutter-stepping unnecessarily and killing me. Like, 12 Marines show up in my base, and I don't have anything, and they're stutter-stepping, killing all my stuff. It's like, you guys, you don't have to do that. You're just showing off. That's kind of what 32A was doing with his Hydras there for a minute, right? JohnDoe's chatting. Hey, JohnDoe, you're still in the game, dude. Why are you chatting in YouTube? How's that fair? I don't know, man. What's funny is that BabyTrex was complaining that Terran's overpowered in the early game, and you're complaining that Protoss is overpowered in the early game. So beats me. bigwan takes down CanIplayplz's main Nexus. What the heck? See, stutter stepping in a situation like this is fine, because you're actually stutter stepping for a reason. SaviorSword, oh man, didn't really fix that problem of having stuff behind your mineral line is undefendable. Do you mean to write 32A is gonna eat the center? Where's the 32 in that sentence? Lurkers are out too. Oh, this is good. Red versus blue. Battling hard. Right, ToyCop. I'm just saying, I don't know if it's a fit, like, I don't know if people would agree with me that it's bad manner. But I don't like it, that's all. And I don't know, ToyCop, I could just be being unreasonable. If I'm like the only person who feels that way, then it's just a me thing, right? It's not a big deal. bigwan, what you got? Oh, DT. Oh, the scan is good. The scan is good from Striker. Holy cow. See you later, Firebats. But worker count not ideal anymore. Ooh, siege tanks show up too. Worker count bad for bigwan all of a sudden. He's got this base. And he's got this base. So he's not toast. He's got a Dragoon army against a Stim Marine with +1 attack siege tank composition. Cover the tanks, man. Don't let the tanks die to these Dragoons for no reason. Oh, but he had Storm the whole time. Nice job, bigwan. Good job having Storm. That was beautiful. All right, never mind. I was worried about him for a second. He's good. 32A is getting real big, though. 78 supply is the most of anybody except for bigwan, who is supply blocked at the moment. Yeah, money's got to be on 32A right now. He's expanding again and again. Double expanding currently. SaviorSword's corpse for one. But up here for another one. Kind of getting pushed a little bit here by ChadGoose. By that I mean a single drone died, and I think that's gonna be it. Savior used diplomacy. It was ineffective. Yeah, not wrong. Man, so I usually watch the Super Bowl with my brothers, but one of them's in Hawaii with his wife right now. So he wins. And then the other one, I think, has something else going on. So it's like, bah, well, you're in Hawaii. That's a good reason not to be home for the Super Bowl, I say. There's so much orange in the middle. I told you, middle bases are good. Like, bigwan's pretty big. SaviorSword's cockroaching on islands out here, as you do when your main base is gone. ChadGoose, I don't think, knows about the expansions that he can take. Having a second base here would be real nice. CanIplayplz has been squished down to now retaking a second base. So at this point, it's pretty much bigwan and 32A who are major threats. I guess the third base is rolling here from Striker too. He's looking okay. You can watch the Super Bowl in Hawaii, Dave C. Legitimate. Chad's been running around. I just don't... He's building a turret up here. I just don't understand why... JohnDoe lifted this base to land it over here. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, this has just been 32A powering up so hard on economy. It's going to be a tough row for anybody else to hoe. Defilers are out. Bigwan is big. Aw. Ooh, I mean, it's a nice location to watch your team lose a game, I guess, Dave C. Like, you're sad, but then, you know, you're in Hawaii, so... It's a wash? It's a wash at that point? I haven't looked enough into the Little Cottonwood gondola project, Doc Bravo. Don't have an opinion on it currently. Alright, got a PvT in the bottom left corner. It is bigwan making a move against a million tanks from Striker. Siege tank count high enough. 0 upgrades on those tanks. Dragoons are at 2-2. Better upgrades on the Protoss is going to help in this fight, but I don't think it's enough. No, it is not. That is a hold by Striker. What's up, Naffet? Dave C's in there going Seinfeld on us. Yeah, so 32A is going, it looks like Hydraling Defiler. It's got an Ultralisk Cavern too, if necessary. I mean, Ultras are kind of situational, right? If you're fighting somebody who doesn't have a million siege tanks, then sure, Ultralisks are probably pretty good. A has this 12 o'clock base too. I cannot believe I've never seen anybody on this map, the many times we've done free-for-alls on it, have this many bases at 18 minutes. And this is, again, this is why I feel like center is a good place to start. It's a good spawn location. Yeah, what was that? Crying on the beach. Ooh, can these guys walk up this? They can. They can walk up these stairs and stand here and cause some problems for the space, but I don't think they know it exists. So, like, ChadGoose is fighting Striker. bigwan is fighting Striker. Everyone's like, I don't know. Are there any Zergs on the map? I haven't seen them. Fred, when did I start doing streams every week? That's a great question. Let's see if I can figure that out super fast. So what's funny is when I first started doing StarCraft streams, I was doing them like every 3 or 4 days. It was way more frequent than now. Like, it started in 2019, right? My first Brood War stream was June 17th, 2019. And then I did the 22nd, the 25th, the 30th, July 2nd, July 7th, July 10th, July 13th. I mean, there were streams all the friggin' time back then. And then at some point, I think maybe in August of that year. No, it's still popping these out, man. When did I start doing them weekly? Because I was hammering. Here we go. Is this it? This is probably it. Yeah. So September 15th. September 21st was the first stream I did that started the every 7 days rhythm. Every 7 days after that is when I was doing the streams. So that was it. So 2019, it's been a minute. That is not true, Doc Bravo. Orrin Hatch has been a senator since 1833. Hey, digital refugees, sorry. I was looking at my previous stream history. How'd I come to Brood War originally? Well, I was a big Warcraft 2 fan. And back in the day, there was a lot of hype for a game that Blizzard was coming out with called StarCraft. And there were gaming magazines. Gaming magazines with like screenshots and articles about StarCraft, and there were a couple of websites about it. This was, I mean, 97 was not super internet time. But there were, you know, there were screenshots. And so the day it released, me and my buddies went out to Target, bought 1 copy of StarCraft, burned 8 copies of StarCraft, and played StarCraft for the rest of the night. So that was that. I'll be a friend to SaviorSword, who has like a couple carriers, and that's about it at the moment. So initially I started casting StarCraft 2 on YouTube because my favorite StarCraft casters had abandoned StarCraft 2 for other stuff, and I was sad and was like, well, someone should do it as bigwan gets wiped out here. So I started doing that, and then just for fun, I was like, what if I cast a Brood War game one Saturday and throw it up on the channel? And it exploded. People were like, Brood War, woohoo! And so I started casting Brood War once a week, and then it turned into twice a week, and then the Brood War videos were taking over the channel, and now it's a Brood War channel. That's what happened. I think I had a did we download the demo? I think we downloaded the demo. Nothing. I don't think I had a disc for the demo, but I'm pretty sure I downloaded it. Yeah, it lets you play multiplayer, but only as Terran. That was a lot of fun. And yeah, yep, Husky was one of the guys that bailed on StarCraft, and I was like, aw. HD StarCraft, stopped doing StarCraft. Psy StarCraft, stopped doing StarCraft. It made me sad. Mm, 32A's down in the bottom left. We saw that. We saw wipe out SaviorSword's base, and now he has his own. So, yeah. Murdering another base of bigwans. What else is new for 32A in this game? Yeah, I liked HD. I don't know about Sinvicta Bluefin. I don't think I ever watched much of him. You'd probably have to Google. I love that SaviorSword's being active with the carriers. That's nice. I thought we were friends, says Striker. Want to help you take blue out. Yeah, bigwan is toast. CanIplayplz is certainly resurging here in the bottom right, largely being left alone too, has his own carrier army. But carrier army versus Darkstorm Hydra is... So it's an interesting choice. I'm surprised he's not going more like Reavers and Storm and stuff against what 32A has. But I don't know that he knows that he has it. Ooh, good attacks in the middle here from bigwan though. Bigwan's like, I'm not going down without a fight. I will murder you so hard. But then there were lurkers. And I look that he's, again, using the Dark Swarm against the Zerg is always wonderful to me. It doesn't always work, mind you, but sometimes it totally does, especially if Archons get in there. So 32A loses one of his 9 bases. But in the long run, that is not going to work. Yeah, so bigwan has this base here, but is getting kind of harassed by carriers from SaviorSword, and that's about all that he's got. So yeah, this is... Bam, toast. I think that was the last gasp of bigwan. I think he's toast.
Nuclear launch detected.
So that's gotta be Striker, right? Nobody else is Terran at the moment. Where on earth is there a ghost? Ghost? Ghost. Oh, here we go. Ghost. Ow! Okay, so now bigwan's dead. Bigwan had this little kingdom he was hanging on to, and then he just got nuked. That hurts. That hurts a lot. Love the carrier fleet of SaviorSword. 3 carriers and a dream. 3-2-2. Ooh, yeah. What was that? And oh my gosh. StarCraft 64? Yeah, man. I watched a video last month about a dude who did the entire StarCraft 64. There it is. The Beast. Whoosh. Whoosh. Yeah, I don't think there's any coming back here from bigwan. He's got a High Templar with enough energy for like 3 storms, which is nice. Almost 3 storms.
Nuclear launch detected.
So we see the nuke lift. And could he be nuking up here? I don't see any ghosts. 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 Usually on the edges. Ghost died. That nuke did not land. That's pretty crazy, Bluefin. You know, everybody's got their entry point to StarCraft. For some people, it's weirder than others. Nice. SaviorSword alive. Still alive here. Doing the old using the stairs to get minerals thing. Always funny to me. Whee! Where's the other one? Probably mined out by now. That was like third base that CanIplayplz took. No! bigwan High Templar. Is that all he had left? bigwan, 0 supply. bigwan is out! Yep, bigwan is out. Yeah. What was that? He goes by The Beast on YouTube. He's playing through every N64 game ever made, which is nuts. Thank you, Adam, for the sub. Orange is a problem. He certainly is. Yo. And he did. He totally beat StarCraft 64 using an N64 emulator. Impressive. It took him forever, too. CanIplayplz effectively loses an entire base. Another hatch of 32 ace dies, but when you have 25,000 minerals and 5,000 gas, you're doing all right. And CanIplayplz is a big deal right now. Gonna do King Nipper. Steve was a big StarCraft 64 fan. Yo. Seriously, check out The Beast's VOD, though. It's fun. He's a bit of a slow talker. I don't usually do this, but I turn up his videos to like 1.25 speed. Just because he's a bit of a slow talker is all. Oof, ooga ooga. Yeah, internet back then. Definitely more expensive than it is today. Yeah. JohnDoe's just hanging out up here with 35 supply, the ability to make wraiths, and that's about it. Valkyries, he can make Valkyries if he wanted to, and dropships. That's good. Get him! Get him, stairs. Yeah, green wave. Exactly. Bless. Hey, yes, Slayer. GG's, man. Carrier group making a move on 32A, but the Scourge count is pretty good. Disruption Web being used against the Hydras, though. Where's the Dark Swarm? There were Ultras made, but they're not very good against a Sky Toss army, it turns out. Is 32A gonna... Ooh, a lot of the tech of 32A is gonna get smashed real bad here. Alright, Hive down, Scourge can't connect because they can't see the carriers. Okay, maybe that was a connection. Yeah, all of this tech of 32A just got squished. Also, there's a tank drop up here from Striker. So that's good. Alright, 32A maybe doesn't have a free and clear... Oh, DT's shut down this base too. Oh boy, 32A in a position of strength right now. 199 supply. Nobody else is really close to him. Striker's fairly big, but he's kind of struggling to find new sources of income and is fairly starving, whereas CanIplayplz is not. But it doesn't really matter if you're killing completely empty bases, yeah? What does 32A have? Is he even rebuilding his tech? Yes, kind of. There's your spawning pool. Oh man, starting from ground up too. From ground up. This base is dead. This base is dead. 32A bided his time, and when he was ready to go, he was ready to go. Can I play, please, man? He says, who says Skytoss is bad against Zerg? I think 32A is dead. He doesn't have any Dark Swarm. He's got some Devourers. Okay. Hydra. Oh, the stasis. The stasis, though. Now the Hydras are trying to fight, but it's like one Hydra per carrier right here. This is they've all been super plagued, but the Interceptors aren't plagued because they get healed up. And the Disruption Web is doing some work here too. $32A trying to get a Hydra den up to make more Hydras, has a ton of cash for them. Can I play, please, just squishing bases left and right here. The Devourer's fighting alone is not going to do it here. Yep. 32A is like, I'm toast. SaviorSword's happy to hear that. This ET has 19 kills. This ET has 20 kills. Bente kills. So. Yeah, these Hydras, especially getting de-webbed, are just not going to have a good time. Striker casually building up here. ChadGoose has not really been involved in anything for a while. He did find another base. Very positive. This one too. So he got up to 3 bases at some point and kind of just didn't bother trying anything else anymore. Can I play, please? Got some healthy carriers available now with 333 upgrades. Yeah, Corruptor's way better than Devourers, Doc Bravo. Agreed. I don't know. Mutalisks in StarCraft 2 in the hands of Serral are pretty good. You just have to be Serral is the thing. Three Hydras, obviously. It's just the thing is, you Dark Swarm and the carriers don't have to engage. Dark Swarm needs to be used in an offensive position. Macro hatch, where's your Queen's Nest? You need Defilers here for more Plagues and Dark Swarms, I would say. Yes, JohnDoe is technically in the game. Nobody's... Okay, just kidding. He got dropped by ChadGoose. He's dead now. This carrier micro is good. Ooh, there's a Defiler here. Dark Swarm! Plague! Die! Dying is okay too, I guess. Oh, that's right. Fellow Finn Serral, ToyCop. What a monster he is. JohnDoe taps. See you later, JohnDoe. Good game, man. We've got 5 players left. Look at SaviorSword killing 32A as well. He's like, I want in on this. Get me in on this. 176 likes. 200 is our stretch goal every Sunday. We got to 150, which is the goal, which is awesome. Thanks everyone again. But 200 is really where it's at. 200 is très bien. Très bien. Hydra count enough to keep SaviorSword away. CanIplayplz kind of swinging around down here to see what's going on. And, aha, drone, you thought you were going to do something. You're not. What is this? A cannon. I don't know why we're building cannons here exactly, but okay. SaviorSword's like, kill orange. Yeah, man, 32A. Oh, it's got a spire and a queen's nest up there. Upgrading to a hive would be good. Cyril's better at playing video games than, like, most people in the world. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. SaviorSword, I think, accidentally attacked Striker. And that was not ideal. But it's okay. It's okay. Oop.
Nuclear launch detected.
Are you our guy? No. I was hoping that was our guy. But what would he be nuking? There's nothing to nuke. Sure. Oh, there was another one. Man, those are hard to see on this tile set. Man, I do love Chick-fil-A. Maybe we should have Chick-fil-A today for our Super Bowl thing. We tried to nuke the carriers. And you're right, Chick-fil-A is not open on Sunday. A sad fact. So we are not doing Chick-fil-A today. SaviorSword's like, I wanted to kill 32A. Aww. See, this is weird. It should be Dark Swarm on these hiders, but instead it's Disruption Web. That's not going well. No idea where that nuke was. This is way too important. Yeah, I don't know. 32 is at 94 supply, tons of cash, has upgraded to a hive. There's a defiler mound maybe somewhere, but also I don't know where it is if it exists. SaviorSword trying to deal with this mass Hydra thing. Aw, thanks, Green Wave. Striker has decided that SaviorSword is not a friend anymore. Oh, wait, maybe he is. Maybe he is. He's like, stop attacking him. I do like the Super Bowl, Vincent. Yes, I'm an NFL fan. We know that. Yeah, stasis on these Hydras. It's just, I say this all the time. If one player's using spells and the other one's not using spells at all, then 99 times out of 100, the one using spells is going to win. This is Disruption Web. This is stasis. This is no Dark Swarm. This is no Plague. 32A is just, it's not happening, man. It's not happening. These Scourge are doing okay. Like, I'm not going to say the Scourge are bad because they're objectively good. But the Scourge alone are going to have a hard time here to be cost efficient. The Disruption Web placement's been really good. I mean... Man, it'd be funny if Chad Goose somehow won this thing because these guys just blow each other's banks. Like, CanIplayplz's bank is going down. 32A's is also going down here.
Nuclear launch detected.
So this guy, if he is, he's toast. I think it was probably that guy. Chad Goose. Yeah, man, the carrier positioning is wonderful here. Scourge, no connections. Corsair count too high. Upgrades too high. Thanks for playing, but no. Oh, there's a mineral patch behind this spinny windmill thing. That's fun. 44 minerals left. SaviorSword and Striker continue their alliance.
Nuclear launch detected.
Son of a gun. Where is this guy? No. Oh, he nukes the main base of 32A. Takes the hive out, almost gets the spawning pool. And then they pay for it with their lives. But nice nuke. Did not see them on the minimap at all. Yeah, man, 32A is dead. SaviorSword not doing super hot either, with 300 minerals in the bank. Trying to build a base somewhere else. Yeah, 32A went from unkillable monster on this map to a bunch of carriers and arbiters and Corsair showed up and we're dead. Alright, time to make some moves, everybody. 32A, you need to start crushing. Corsair is scouting out ahead. .32A has no gas left, and without gas, you're not defeating this army. All it can make are lings. Lings aren't going to be enough to win. Man, Hydra is a good unit. I personally like Costa Vita the best, Doc Bravo. Just because their nachos are great. I really like their nachos. Chipotle can be really good, but sometimes I want something less healthy than Chipotle, and Costa Vida is there. Go. CanIplayplz decides to head top left, going after Striker and SaviorSword's combined forces. SaviorSword says, hold on a second. Red 1 says 32A. Gonna try to nuke him. I see you over here this time, Ghost. I see you. I see you hunting for a position to nuke. No problem, Doc Bravo. What is your favorite chain of those three? So, upgrade check. 333, numbers check. Oh, he just got stasis. Alright. Well, SaviorSword's pretty good about stasising his, himself, but not today. Man, it takes a lot of concerted interceptor fire to take down a carrier when they have full armor, huh? More disruption webs going down. Lockdown gets a Corsair, but it makes CanIplayplz pull back. He's very worried about the potential of lockdown to ruin him. Is that an EMP? Did he get it off? If you get an EMP off on these plagued carriers, some of these carriers did get EMP'd. If you sniffle at them, they will die. That said, target firing the right carrier at the right time? Nope. Not quite able to pull that off. SaviorSword's down to 14 supply. Chipotle for undergrad college and nostalgia. Never turned down Cafe Rio when my employer was paying. Yeah, I'm not saying I don't like Cafe Rio. I just think I like Costa Vida better. In general. Oh, you did have arbiters. The heck is that all about? Also, lol, 32A building here, and CanIplayplz is like, it's fine. A little bit of a Hydra attack down this way. That's funny. 32A supply single digits 7-8 now. Cafe del Rio. Yeah, CanIplayplz still 7,000 minerals, 14,000 gas. He can replace these extraordinarily injured carriers with healthy ones. If he wants. What is happening over here? Oh, it's just a slow move out by ChadGoose. For really the first time in the game, making a push south here on CanIplayplz. Very slowly. That's what Siege thinks. And it's forcing CanIplayplz to come home. All right. All right, all right. Holy crap, that's a lot of outs. See you later, carriers. Ah! Oh, but it was a trap. There were more carriers the whole time. A carrier did actually die. Oh my gosh, this guy's 8 HP left on that one when the Valkyries pulled back and retreated. EMP tossed on those Corsairs. Science Vessel, nice stasis. Science Vessel runs for it. Tank's in trouble. See you later, J-Tox. SaviorSword continuing to shark around here as you do. Incredible. Another carrier goes down. It must have been one of these that just has very little shields. Look at that. 10 total HP on this carrier. 10. You could throw a rock at this one and it would blow up. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. 32A basically has a handful of Scourge following around some Overlords. Hunting. Ooh, are there Hydras in the... Oh my gosh, these Overlords though. Ah! Trying to unload some cracklings. Not going particularly well. Cybercore might die. And it will. Dude, crackling DPS is nuts. Look at this thing die. Like, all of your interceptors are killing one Zergling at a time.
Nuclear launch detected.
32A has 31 supply remaining. Oh. Just heard a ghost die. That makes me feel like that was the ghost that was nuking. The ghost that was nuking. The ghost that was nuking. These Lings escaping with their lives after trying to base race CanIplayplz. Hey. No problem, Doc. It's a pretty good game, gotta say. CanIplayplz losing access to this space is probably not the end of the world for him, but we are mining the map out to the point that I'm pretty sure these stupid bases are the only ones that have anything left on them at all. Chad Goose could fight, yes, SaviorSword, but I mean, he's still fighting. He did fight once, he's going to continue to fight here. And CanIplayplz, after defending his base, goes all the way across the other side of the map, and now is coming all the way back home again, it seems like. Yeah, I think you're right about that, PJ. Well, and money. Money 99999 was not turtly. Carrier down. Scourge. Everybody ganging up on CanIplayplz. Scourge is trying to connect. Taking down an Arbiter. Taking what they can there. Carrier group not big. Not a huge bank for CanIplayplz ever right now. Ah! Thanks for following, Rado Army. Meanwhile, swinging down here with some more cracklings, but there's a million High Templars sitting here. The Disruption Web combo with these carriers is just sick from CanIplayplz, man. Oh, the High Templar. You guys, storm yourselves to safety. There you go. Storm it to safety, boys. In 1 hour. More than an hour. We'll finish this up here soon. We'll have time for the Super Bowl, don't you worry. The T-Swift Bowl 2024. Can I play, please? Ooh, fired up a bunch of Archons for this mess. Carrier did die there. Carrier group is only 2? Dude, this game is kind of crazy. He's firing at more carriers, I have to assume. But 32A continuing to make Scourge with what little gas income he gets from this depleted extractor is pretty funny. He'd also be getting some gas from this depleted extractor, which would help. Hey, nice Ganon. Where are you at in Baldur's Gate 3? I don't think Red has one. No, I really don't. If Striker, SaviorSword, and 32A working together, if Goofs got involved in the mix here, CanIplayplz would die. Midway through Act 3. Okay. A lot of stuff in Act 3. That is jam-packed with stuff, man. But fun. I do know how it is. Yeah, I'm not going to spoil anything. I'm just saying Act 3 is... It's a lot. Okay, Storm dropping on Striker's SCVs here. I think this is the 3rd different player to have this base. Scourge! Don't connect on SaviorSword's Arbiter! Oh no! Cannot determine friend from foe there. Although I don't know if they're necessarily friends. Yeah, I think that's about right, Ganon. Yeah, I've beat it 3 times, I think. Once by myself, once co-op with Somacron, and then another time by myself. By the 3rd run-through, I was so confused about how I'd played through the current run-through. Like, all the previous decisions I'd made in the previous times I'd played it were all mixing together, and I was like, did I? Cass, thanks for subbing. He's like, did I make that choice in this run-through, or was that number 2 or number 1? Could not remember to save my life. SaviorSword has an Arbiter remaining. Scourge connecting. Some Corsairs go down. Acceptable losses. I think they're from CanIplayplz, but he's down under 1,000 minerals. Oh, this is getting turtly now. This is getting crazy turtly. Because, yeah, the cache is gone. There are these little, like, 100 mineral field patches dotted around the map, but I don't think that's going to be enough to turn the tide of anything, any particular battle. Right? That's right. Belle and Ollie are here in the chat. 32A just wants to die. It's a very Gen Z attitude. But CanIplayplz is just sort of turtling, man. And the thing is army comp isn't great against the giant mech army, especially not if there are EMPs available on these science vessels, right? These Archons are in a bad way if they get EMP'd. ever seen the map this mined out before? ChadGoose is rape harassing at this point. Good heavens. Sure thing, cheese boy. SaviorSword's like, I can get a stasis out. Can I play please? Moving cautiously up left. Gall0ns! Thanks for hanging out. Catch you later. Good job beating Flash earlier today. This is the most EMP-able Protoss army I've ever seen in my entire life. But you gotta get it off. Striker, hit him. Striker, hit him. There it is. EMP. EMP again. Also,
Nuclear launch detected.
trying to nuke this army? I cannot see any dots here. Lockdown does catch a carrier, or his brother's gonna leave him behind and let him die. No, the nuke killed way more of his stuff than of the other stuff. Gotta say, dude, can I play please? Is it 100 supply? High Templar, probes, shuttles, a lot of that army. Is this gonna be a draw or something stupid? I cannot believe how close this game is. Send the probes in. Ooh, they did get a stasis off. SaviorSword got a stasis off with his one remaining Arbiter. What a Chad. D-Web, buying time. Ugh, Corsair's paying the ultimate price for that D-Web setup. Another Corsair dies. Ugh, needs vision over here. Alright, carriers come out of stasis, taking some blitzery hits. One goes down. One gets locked down just at the edge there. 32A says, what? He's getting dropped by ChadGoose. For the Magenta Alliance. Wait a second, you're Magenta. Kill red, not me. This game is so close. Uh-oh. Oh, got him. Got him. Striker making a move into cannons. 300 minerals remain for Can I Play Please? His carrier group is gone. What is happening right now? Dude, is RJB's prediction of Striker winning this thing gonna come to pass? It is an hour and 8 minutes into this free-for-all, and Striker's up 94 supply. ChadGoose at 93, 63, 16, and 20 rounds out the rest of the group. 32A has some queens for some reason. Sure. What's up? What's up, ladies? Spawn Broodling's a High Templar, casually. Spawn Broodling's a High... Oh, a Probe and a High Templar. And another High Templar. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Either way. Oh, that Broodling took down a Marine. Nice job, Broodling. This is nuts. I cannot believe how close this game is. Nobody's at 100 supply at an hour 8 minutes long. We are turtling hard at the moment. There are buildings everywhere. what are your Dark Archons for, Lucky Noob? All the carriers are dead. Are you mind control? I guess like siege tanks, science vessels. Science vessels. A devourer, maybe a queen. Can I play please is broke and at 53 supply. I cannot believe this. Die together. It's kind of like Chad Goose versus Striker right now, which is weird. You might have been right, RJB. Yes. Oh, got him. A rude parasite. Did you get it on this? On the only unit that SaviorSword has, it's parasited. Oh, this is amazing. What is this? There's a little marine medic move out. But spider mines exist. Wow. Chad Goose, Chad Goose, Chad Goose, Chad Goose, Chad Goose. Oh man, Jennifer Connelly, man. You see Jennifer Connelly in Top Gun Maverick? Like, she is still amazing. Jennifer Connelly every day of the week. Who is our foe, Striker? Well, here comes the charge of the probes. Dun, da, 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 dun, dun, da, 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 dun, dun, da, 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 dun, killing a marine. Stasis. 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 181 likes looking good. 200 seems achievable, but we'll do our best. Bigwan had the most money, but all of his buildings were just super dead. Stairs mining, only base available on the map. As far as I can tell. Is there another stairs mining base somewhere? Look at this Arbiter harass. 0 kills on SaviorSword's Arbiter that he's had for the last 20 minutes. I cannot believe this game. Oh my gosh, 7 hours into the stream, y'all. Not a problem. 7-hour stream. Almost an 8-hour stream if we count the first stream that died and we had to restart. EMP Arbiter or Archon dead. EMP Archon probe. Oh, try to save him. One shot, 40 damage from an Arclight cannon, and the Archon is dead. Can I play please is toast? That's it. GG. Can I play please taps out. Insane. So 32 a massive lead. Can I play please wipes him out. Can I play please then gets crushed by the combined forces of SaviorSword 32A and Striker and taps out. Oh. I don't know, Aki. Is this the longest free-for-all I've ever done? Could be. Nacho, thanks for subbing. Welcome aboard. There's your poll, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Bovine. Bovine remembers a 2-hour Falcon Unrest. Ooh. Ooh, okay. My brain is generally trying to remember that. 32A manages to get a couple more queens. Spawn Brewlings a couple Goliaths. Gets out of there. Chad Goose at 81 supply. Just kind of chilling. Problem with TvT is moving out and killing someone in a TvT is not a quick experience. I love that 32A is still out here trying to like whittle down enemy army comps just for the heck of it. No! Catches an irradiate. Striker's out here hunting queens. Pull back to the spore crawler forest. Spore colony forest. Somebody needs to move. Danny needs to move out, or Chad Goose needs to move out. We can't just sit here and stare at each other forever. Ugh, another queen was so brave. Oh, man. Takes out a Goliath. I don't know what is left here, though. There's a Devourer, 2 queens remaining. If only the queens could do anything about science vessels, that would be nice. It'd be really nice. Ah, 32A taps. Alright, so it looks like, what, 58% of you said Striker. Sounds about right based on what we're staring at this point in the game, right? Chad moving out with some vultures. Striker moving out with a dropship. Something's in there. Don't know what it is. Ghost just got sniped by the vultures. That's pretty good. But siege tank setup over here is going to be tough, guys. So they decide to pull it on back. I just heard a ghost die to a spider mine, which is something here at the 1 hour and 17-minute mark. You have 30 minerals left. How are you going to spend 30 minerals? This is definitely the last one, Lucky Noob. We're at 7+ hours here. So you have siege tanks. How are you going to defeat enemy siege tanks without siege tanks would be my question at this point. Right? Last minerals in any bases available. An In-N-Out burger without a mile-long line. Beats me. I don't go to In-N-Out. It's definitely not worth the line for me. It's okay. Parasite detected for a player that's already dead. 32A's Parasite is on that dropship, but 32A left. Yeah, I think Striker's got this. Chad doesn't have any siege tanks. All he's got are Vultures, Valkyries, a handful of Marines, and Medics. And siege tanks beat all of that stuff. He has a siege tank. I take it back.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay. What are we nuking?
Nuclear launch detected.
Is he trying? Oh, he's nuking the locked down Valkyrie and Science Vessel. That's good, I guess. The first one not work? Oh, the first one worked. Ooh. Yeah, I think this is a win for Striker. He's got more supply. He's got the better composition. I think this is it. Like, Danny, is your plan to sit here? Like, what are we doing here exactly? Where are you going, little probe? All the way down to this one, huh? There's this one too, but man, this one's on high ground. Mining this is horrendous. SaviorSword's trying to get enough money for a scout with like a probe and a dream at the moment. 2 probes, maybe 3 probes at the moment. Hey, Dasa, you are very welcome for keeping this game alive. It deserves to be alive forever. All right, Chad Goose has 1 tank and a dream. Declares war on Striker's forward supply depot. How the tanks are tracking the probe, but they're not going to attack it because there's a truce going on here. Oh, there's 2 tanks. Not anymore, there's not. Oh gosh. Spider mines. Ooh. That tank's behind the windmill. Oh, that's good tank positioning. I like that a lot. Wipe out this Marine and come kill these tanks. They're in lockdown. Get them! Get them. Teleport successful. SaviorSword got enough money for a scout? Maybe? Maybe he's teasing us. All right. Striker's making a move. Here goes nothing. Scanning out ahead. There are spider mines, Marines with 3-1 upgrades, and mech with 3-3 upgrades, but not a lot of it. Scouts around 12. Okay. Oh gosh. No! Getting dragged into the combat! Chad Goose! Chad Goose! Okay. Well, basically the eventuality there anyway. Chad Goose down to 43 supply. I think that's it. As far as army value, what's he got left? I love this ghost of Strikers just hanging out. Nuking himself. Ooh. Forces the tanks to unseed, which means then they get chased. Yep, nuke gets canceled. That was a good move. That was a great move. not only tipping expectations, Doc Bravo, it's the place you're delivering from adds on like a humongous amount for deliveries. And then you have to tip. It sucks. I haven't ordered anything delivery in like years at this point. Friendship wins. Nukes. Chad Goose leaves and Striker gets the win. SaviorSword as an assistant of some kind. But holy cannoli. Woo! What a match. GG Striker getting the win. Dude, RJB was right. I thought for sure that was a bad spawn location. It can still be a bad spawn location. It doesn't mean you can't win from there, though. Look at this. 257,000 points to 409, 375. So CanIplayplz in 32A had more points overall than the winner did. 32A lost 748 units, produced 1,000 of them. Heaton, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the channel. Structures raised 100 by 32A. Man. And then 32A outspent everybody. CanIplayplz was right behind him, but they murdered each other so much that it allowed Striker to slip in and take him down, and then Chad Goose is all that was left. Crazy, crazy, crazy good game. That was super fun. All right, well, guess what that is? Guess what that's gonna be? That's gonna be it for me. I gotta go pick up my kids from their moms. So we are gonna bail here, but let's raid somebody on Twitch. Let's thank everybody for hitting the like button today, for subscribing, for following, all the cool stuff you've done. Lawrence resubbed with Prime for 4 months. We got a gifted sub to DeadInfested from a Settler. Get Trapped resubbed on Prime for 19 months. Real Squid re-upped his membership for 5 months. A Settler resubbed for Prime for 3 months in a row. And Bovine resubbed for 8 months in a row with Prime. Awesome. Truly awesome stuff today. That was great. Let's, who we gonna raid today? I'm gonna raid DeWalt. That would be cool. I think raiding DeWalt would be neat. Give that a shot. But yeah, love you all. Really, really fun stream. Hope you had a good time with me too. Thanks for sending your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. We will catch you next week, same time. Enjoy the Super Bowl if you're going to watch it. And GG's Danny, man. Thumbs up. That was a fantastic free-for-all. All right, love you all. Have a great one. We'll catch you next time. And until then, stay safe and stay healthy. Goodbye.